Okay, ladies and gents, are we live? That's good because I am ready to rock and rumble. Just gonna shift my camera slightly so that I can do that. What up, everybody? I hope you guys are having a good day today. I know I am, but aside from the fact that I've got a lollipop, I am having a very good day. But my throat is still in recovery, unfortunately, you know? So, stuck just enjoying this lollipop and streaming Diablo, but that's okay. Alright, Boog. What up? You know, people have been trying to false report my streams every single time. I've got a feeling that now they're gonna try and report me for like smoking on stream, except that this is a freaking lollipop, so that's gonna be hilarious. I'm looking forward to it personally, because YouTube just clears it anyway and then gives me my ad revenue, so I am doing good. I hope you're doing good, Boog. Congrats on being the first one in. I still got a tweet. Glad to hear it. All right. Now, I'm like 300 billion% ready to start smacking shit. So, I've totally forgotten where I'm supposed to be. So, I reckon, Gulran slums. Let's go. I mean, how bad could it be, right? Yeah, Helltide's almost over, so I don't care. There it is. Gulran slums. Let's go kick some mighty butt. Yo. I just wish my throat was better. You know? It doesn't hurt or anything, but I can't do my singing. So, all I can do is entertain you guys with my shenanigans. That, and today is one of those days where for some reason I couldn't get an afternoon nap. So in case I start falling asleep on stream, okay, like I am sometimes prone to do, well, if it happens, I'm sorry. It shouldn't, but you know, I gotta be cautious, yeah? Okay. Let's go whack. I'm having a good day. How about you, buddy? I hope you're having a good day too. Yeah?
My savior.
These monsters all have barriers. Lovely. For the Barbarian, I don't update until level 80, dude. So you'll have to wait. Because obviously I'm not gonna update every single level. No. I update every 20 levels. This is so that I can carry out proper testing. If I made a video for every single level, I think people would be pretty pissed off. So yeah, I only update every 20 levels. It'll be the same way in season 1 though. So my recommendation is use my videos as a guide, but in between, experiment for yourself. See if you can discover anything. But then after that, once the guide is updated, you can adjust back to my style if you want. But in general, it's nothing too complex, because even I'm experimenting and testing. I don't know for sure what to pick. I have a loose idea, but even then, sometimes like in between the levels, I'll change things, you know? That's why I only update every 20 levels. There's no point updating too fast. So yeah, I do apologize, but that's my working style. I cannot update too frequently. By the way, I hope you're doing good, Sergeant. I hope you're having a good day. Lol, the adventurers die so fast. Oh well, doesn't matter. They died to just like the baseline plague maggots. It wasn't even elites. Sometimes I really feel sorry for the adventurers inside the Diablo world. Can you imagine how many of them die just constantly to like low level well, I mean, granted this is 12 levels above me, but man, their gear must be shit. No way, man. Me, hardcore toasty? No, 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 no. Sorry, homie. Woodijo is in another castle, you know? You want hardcore, you should probably check that guy out instead. Me, I'm softcore. I'm soft. You know, I'm smooth like butter. Soft like butter. I melt in the heat. Oh, there's no way I do hardcore. Me? No way. No. I like fighting above my level way too much. And because I do that all the time, my risk of death is very high. And very often too. So, you know, I gotta be careful. I'll tell you, if I ever played hardcore, right, the sheer amount of times that I have literally charged in and then gotten my ass whooped for no reason, just because I decided to say, you know what, let's see what this does. Yeah, nah, I don't think my character would have made it out of level 40. Tell you, I can respect the people that play hardcore mode. I genuinely do. I think they're very awesome. They truly deserve praise for, you know, going in that hard. Yeah, go for it, man. There's nothing wrong with trying other builds, you know. Twisted Blades is not for everybody. And just because I like something doesn't always mean it's the best. It's just what's the best for me, you know? Try for yourself, experiment. And if it doesn't work out, you can always come back to my build, you know? Nothing wrong with experimenting, man. Of course, then again, you gotta be aware that sometimes a lot of these people, they make their builds look good. But are you sure they're that good? Yeah, you better test for yourself. Again, that's why it takes me so long. You know, I don't want to follow somebody else's build. I try, test myself. Then once I know what I'm doing, you know, and I have an idea, then I post it. I'm never a believer in blind faith, but I am a believer in science, and this is working out pretty well. What do I think about Rupture? I think it's trash. Honest to God. Whirlwind Barb, I'll say fair enough. You know, Whirlwind Barb has the potential to outclass me, obviously. Again, vulnerable. Vulnerable is the key to everything. But a Rupture Barb? Ha! Oh, no. I mean, maybe, okay, if he can get me to bleed faster than I can smack him down with a hammer. It depends. Because Rupture, see, Rupture is interesting. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Holy fuck balls. Hold on. This one comes with vulnerable damage. Gonna try this unique. That one comes with vulnerable damage. That has some potential. Not gonna lie. This has some potential. This has some potential. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I myself don't trust Whirlwind, but I'm gonna try it out in season 1, see how it goes. I'd say it has potential, but I'd have to assess how it compares to my, you know. I mean, I'd lose ranks. But I don't have the imprinted skill, do I? Oh, shame. I guess I'll keep this in my inventory. Souvenir. Souvenir. Expectant. This one's good. I'll save it. I'll save it for another character. As for the rest, forget it. I need gold. Do I need gold actually? Maybe I don't.
That got most of it.
I guess I'll wait for an amazing two-handed sword. But yeah, I have never felt threatened, nor do I think anything of Rupture Barbarians. I've seen them a couple of times, but honest to God, they only have any value. And this is my opinion, nobody has to take it, but I'll tell you, to me, they only have value in PvP. You talk about PvE, Hammer and Whirlwind are both far superior. Hammer, because obviously of the insane damage you can do with it. And in PvP, it has value because of the, you know, the hammer does really good work in PvP. I mean, smacking down somebody for a lot of damage is pretty deadly. So you can one-shot with it. So that is my overall take on things. I do believe that if we were to look at the overall picture, actually, hang on, this is really good sword as well. Maybe I'll try the swords, see if I can stack it up. On your Whirlwind, or did you make a bleed barb to try it out? Because if you're talking about Whirlwind, yeah, Whirlwind takes a lot of work. But I mean, technically speaking, you see, vulnerable damage is so crucial to every build right now that that's the reason why Whirlwind can potentially shine over the hammer, because of the consistency of vulnerability. You see, you can inflict vulnerable by whirlwinding, and that is so valuable because if you think about it, right, what is the thing that the Whirlwind Barb has in common with the Rogue? The fact that they can inflict vulnerable on demand. The Rogue does it via the basic skill, but when you look at the overall picture, you realize that, okay, hold the phone, Whirlwind Barbs can do the same thing. You see? So that's where Whirlwind Barbs sort of get it over the Hammer Barbs, but the Hammer is no slouch because the raw damage plus the crits are just so high that you can just overcome that vulnerability gap, you know? So that's where, mentally speaking, I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe I should at least try out a Whirlwind Barb, but if not, I'll still be a Hammer Barb at level 50 in Season 1. But Rupture Barb, on the other hand, totally out of sync, you know, with everything else. The big problem with a Whirlwind Barb is just the fact that they're very different to the problem with the Rupture Barbs are that they require you to build up the bleed before you finally rupture the enemy. Like I said, great in PvP, not gonna go great in some of the upper levels where you don't have time. When you don't have the time to, you know, do that and pull that off, you will just get smacked down by the hardest bosses, yeah. Nice. That's always good. More multiplying buckets is always a beautiful thing. Shit, I've got a lot of gear to reroll. This is a good one. This is potentially a good one. As for the rest, I don't care, so...
Fight hard, eh? Good price.
Okay. Let's get started right from the top. First, I'm going to chuck that axe into the storage. Roberto, thank you so much for following me. Welcome, welcome. It's going good, Tiago. Just having some fun with my barb. Testing out if I can, you know, create some unique shenanigans. I'm always willing to create some unique shenanigans, you know? I mean, that's just my style. And I'm creating a collection of uniques here, just for fun. Anyway. Let's begin. First, we're gonna try and re-roll this overpower damage. See if I can get this one. Because this has max crit strike chance. If I can get crit strike damage on this ring, it'll be perfect. No problem, Armando. You have a good day at work. You do your best at work, alright? But if you ever make a Rupture Barb, let me know how it works out for you, because I trust any information you give me. Now, crit damage. Oh, yeah, I'll take life. Crit damage. Oh. Slowed enemies. No. Not good enough. Next. Okay, if we roll crit damage on this, we are set. Okay, 56 strength. I was expecting that. Damage to bleeding enemies. But how much is that? Excuse me. Not good enough. One more time. Poor skill damage. Oh, thank you. One more time. 15 crowd controlled. No good. Bleed is better. Because bleed is always inflicted. Shame. I'd have thought this sword would be better. What a shame. What a shame. I mean, I'd get more crit damage out of it. But, I'll take the risk. I'll take the risk just for the slight additional increase to crit damage. It's worth it. This ring, I'll have to search for something better. Such a shame. I liked it, but it's not good enough. Okay.
My skill is unmatched.
Take the risk. First of all, we're gonna max this out. Then, if we do a simple apples to apples, we are gonna replace the mace. But we lose vulnerable damage, but we do get a 26.2 on the crit. Lose a bit of bleeding, but that's countered by the higher stun and close enemies. So that's perfectly fine. I think the gain will be worth it, so we're gonna go plug this in here. Now what we'll need to do is we're gonna need to, first of all, sorry, place there. Yeah, I'm not losing the critical strike damage. Not no way, not no how. Okay, this is gonna stay in there first. Now we're gonna go open up a socket. We're gonna go plug the flawless into it. The jeweler almost went to the stash instead. Okay, here he is.
Precious stones.
Let's go open up a socket. Plug the sapphire in. It's a shame about this ring, but I know that's not gonna go anywhere. And thankfully we got exactly the right skill we need, so this will do. Attacking with a basic skill. Bada bing, bada boom. That's done. Now this one, once again, I don't know. Should I try one more time? What's money if you don't spend it, right? Does have a nice compare, but again, I am lacking. I need either vulnerable or crit. Nope, no more. Okay, fine. Forget it. This ring is dead investment. Hey Otis, I'm doing good. And thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. All right, it means a lot. Keep it up, keep it up. That support counts for the world. Okay, now let's go test it out in actual combat. First of all, we're going to sell this ring because it was expensive as heck.
Win favor. Thank you.
And we'll dump the gems into the stash before we go. But yeah, I'm doing good today. Just about to test out my barb in more detail, you know. Make sure that I'm ready to rock and ready to rip my enemies. I always do enjoy the opportunities that I get when it comes to ripping and tearing my opponents apart. Okay, let's go in. Okay, so far so good. Now my pants. Pants are actually decent. So is my... Oh, it's my chest piece that could use more. Fair enough. I've already got massive damage reduction. The only way to get more would be if I stacked other stuff, but for now it should be fine. Okay. Now, literally the only thing left that I can do is look for and search for ultimate stat rolls. But so far, 12 levels above me is not too much of a bother. So tier 32 is probably where it's comfortable. I mean, I could go higher, but it's gonna be a pain in the butt. Aw. I'm not a fan of troublesome things. Okay, grab. Drink. Let's go. It's the time. I love how that boss was like dying off happily and then just gets crushed straight away. It's beautiful. Okay. Territorial glyph is almost done. Once I have that up and running, then my power is going to grow again to the next level. It's going to be good. Okay. Let's have a look-see. None of these are useful, so all of that's going into the junk pile. This is a very nice sword, but not nice enough for me. Wow, this one's also not nice enough. Okay. Junk, 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 junk. All of it's getting junked. Alright, Paragon. Yeah, Territorial is not ready yet, but once Territorial is ready, and I get the damage reduction versus close, boom. The extra damage reduction is gonna be perfect for me.
Win favor, my friend. Skins of leather. Good price.
Sell all this, and then we get ready for the next dungeon. There's no special events now, right? Okay, good. Also, for some reason, it's weirdly hot. Let me quickly change to my other jacket for a second. Now, I gotta say, it's surprisingly warmer tonight than it is compared to several other nights, but today's okay. Alright, so back in action again. 32, 33 was fine. I'm gonna hit another 32 while we still have chance. Because although I do want to go above and beyond, and I do love, you know, breaking into higher levels, there's really no point in me doing so because my farming speed would be too slow. So I'm trying to balance out like perfect farm speed versus, you know, everything else. But I think 32 should be perfect. Ooh, excuse me. We hit 32s until we get enough Paragon points and XP for Territorial to max. Then once Territorial is maxed, and our damage goes up again, and we get the damage reduction, I'll focus on maxing out Exploit for even bigger explosions. Oh, it's lightning again. Okay. Whack. Pristine key obtained. Okay. Okay, this is not cursed, unfortunately, so less XP overall. Oh, resistance is reduced, that's okay. If it was armor reduced, I'd be panicking, but resistance is meh. Doesn't bother me. Does not even bother me. Open sesame. Open, open, open. By the way, thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. I know, I just want you guys to know that it does mean a lot to me that you guys do that for me. So thank you. Thank you. Okay, there's one blasphemist. 1, 2, 3. Whack. We go. Once challenging shout is on, I know for sure I'm gonna take 0 damage. The problem is when it's off. I need my martial glyph activated ASAP. Zap. Okay. Perfect. Just need a little more. Ooh, I can get even more damage reduction there. Good. Did not realize how much damage reduction I was getting out of that. Excuse me. That's actually quite worth it. That's okay anyway. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Once this one expands, I can get a bit more as well. Let me just make sure I've got all my bonuses. Yep, okay. That means it's just willpower that I need. It's just willpower for this, which is fine. I can swing that easy. Alright, understood. Lol, deleted like 3/4 of his hit points. Oh. Thought I deleted him that fast. Oh well, here we go. Dunzo. It was amusing watching 3/4 of his hit points vanish. Nope, this is trash. Let's have a look here. Nope, trash. Mega trash. Definitely no good. Okay, back to town. We're gonna quickly dump all this and then carry on to the next dungeon. Oh crap! I didn't level the territory good. Sorry guys, slipped my mind. If I had missed out on that, I would have had to do another dungeon for no reason. Sorry guys, brain slip. Thinking too much about gear. Yes, territorial maxed. Okay, good. This is perfect. Now I've got 10% extra damage reduction, which is absolutely chef's kiss. Then we just need to grab all the other slots around it. Did I grab all the slots available to me? Let me just double check. There's only one extra slot here, but I'm not gonna grab it because there's no point. The rest that I have managed to capture it is there, so good enough to me. I can now refocus on my exploit glyph and whatever glyph is up next after that. Good. Sorry, almost went to the wrong person. Take my junk. No events, good. Not wasting my time. Next is 32 Ancient's Lament. Let's go. And thank you to everybody keeping my sound on. Means a lot, as always. Let's go have some fun. Okay. Time to kick some ass. Tip: be sure to fill up your healing potion at the healer before leaving town. No. What if I refuse? What if I don't want to do that? By the way, I'm just adjusting my mic's position occasionally. Let me know if you guys encounter any sound problems or I don't sound like I'm clear. If that's the case, just let me know. Yeah, because as I adjust my mic's position, the pickup values may differ. Sorry, may different. Lol. I amused myself. But yeah, the pickup values may differ. So just let me know if there are any issues, if there are any. But if not, I carry on. Okay, channeling shrine. Yeah, absolutely. In case you didn't know, I leveled live on stream. Everything that I do on my videos, I've done on stream. That's why it takes me so long to do my videos, because unlike other people, I don't do it off stream. Everything that I do is on stream. So if you were to like search far back enough on my streams, you'd actually see me leveling with this bar build 1 to 50. I did it with my girl Kaz, but yes, we did it live on stream, and same thing will happen in season 1. So you can refer to my easy and mid-game bar build, where I talk about how I leveled and how I did it, and of course I demonstrate the core principles and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, with me, like, that's the one thing you never need to worry about. Anything that I show you on a video is what I've done live on stream, and there's always a record. So next season, I'll be going character by character instead of what I was doing this season. So you'll literally be able to reference these streams where I level up before the video is released. So you can look forward to that. Because I always do things live first. then and only then, once it's like finished, you know, once my live bits are finished, then I actually will release okay, Altar of Bishibashi. This one's always a fun event. Did I already destroy the altar in one slam? 'Cause damn, okay. Okay, it finally registered that I did that, which is nice. I rarely get this event, so I had a momentary panic. I was like, did I destroy it? So I thought the tick would come up instantly. Didn't know I had to wait a bit. Anyway, look at all that XP. I love events like that. It's good XP. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Easy. Ah, itchy. Itchy. Itchy side. Ah, okay. Satisfied. Less itchy now. Okay, let's go wackadoo. Okay, good. That's placed there. Now let's carry on. Still waiting on perfect aspects as well. Oh. Okay, ancestral hand wraps. Nope, total trash. Nope. Okay, that's nothing, so it must be down here. Perfect. Whack. You know, I'm starting to think these days that what I do sometimes, like, you know, based on like the comments that I receive, apparently what I do is very, very different to most industry norms, so people often get shocked. I guess for some people as well, it's a bit of a, I guess you could kind of say culture shock, just because I put so much time into like actually doing stuff live first. So, I mean, I guess it always made logical sense to me that if I was gonna put out a video that I'd have to do something live first. But sometimes you do get questions from people always asking, you know, like, Yeah, why don't you put out the next one for like the next level first? I'm like, I haven't even reached that level. How am I gonna advise you if I haven't done it first, you know? So for anyone that is affected by my slowness, I do apologize. You know, I just like to make sure my stuff is legit, or else I would not be doing a very good job as your #1 creator. Yeah? Someday I'll be #1. For now, I'm like way at the bottom of the list. I'm getting there. Bit by bit. Okay, let's go whack this. You know, this morning on stream I was talking about it, and you know, big thank you to Newbie who got me the skin for the Necromancer, which will be featured heavily in season 1. But I've been looking at the other skins for other characters, none of them are good. I hope they release a nice barb skin, because the barb skins just don't look cool. I don't mind supporting a game occasionally, like, especially as a content creator who makes money from content. I don't mind supporting a game as well, you know, if it's a great game that's making me decent money. Like, Diablo 4 is helping me pay rent, so I definitely, you know, have a lot of love for it, but like, there's literally nothing worth my money for the Barbarian. I look at all the Barbarian skins and my free skins look better, because there's like so many cool combinations. I mean, I got this like whole Thor look recently, which I absolutely love and adore, but like, there's no premium skin that can equal that. You know, they need a premium skin that will help like female barbarians stand out. You know, look cool, but also really deadly. That, I think, is a gap that needs to be addressed. Oh crap! I hate suppressors. I can smash down any enemy anywhere. Those guys make it a pain. Okay, one last demonic corruption. Hey, Subby. Ladies and gents, this man has supported me so much, and he is the sponsor for my mount skin. What up, my dude? Yeah, the character skins, honest to God, are terrible. The only good one, which, you know, I've literally already been sponsored for season 1, is the Necro Triune one. Like, that's literally the only one that looks absolutely unique and cool, because that splitting face mask is so freaking sick, not even gonna lie. That is like, that like stirs my Chunibyo soul so much. But everything else, like, it's just a no-go. Like, it legitimately looks bad. Hold the phone. This sword, potentially, I'm gonna try and roll ultimate skill into vulnerable. But then again, this one has really good overall damage rolls. Shit. I'd have to see how the vulnerability roll turns out. I'm gonna at least try the base roll. See if I can luck out. If I can't, that's okay, but if I can, that'll be pretty major. Otherwise, this axe here, it has close to perfect rolls across the board. It would give me a serious leg up, so this one also in the maybe pile. The rest all... no, thank you. Okay, back home. First, I'll try the sword, because the base one is really good. As much as I love damage while healthy, it's not going to help me much. Okay.
Forged skins of leather and steel.
We don't need the bubble one. So goodbye to that. Is there no slow chat? That's weird. There should be. No, it's still there. I mean, but it's set to just 10 seconds, so should be alright. Just to prevent spam. Okay, let's try. Can you imagine if I got like an insane roll on the on this one? If I got like vulnerable damage, it would be perfect. Nope. Too good to be true. Sad. Sad. But had I gotten vulnerable damage, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. Let's try and re-roll the first one, which is crowd control. If this one gets a very high roll, then it would be quite awesome. Although I prefer either bleeding or berserking. Every 10 strength is so this would be like 10% total. Meh. I'm not gonna chase something different. Shame, but that is how it goes.
The stars do not lie.
Yeah. Insufficient, but that's okay. There's plenty more chances to roll. I'll wait. I'm a patient man. Sometimes you get good, you know, you try your luck. But if it doesn't work out,
Very nice.
chuck it back in. Hey, newbie. So I was just telling Subby that you sponsored the only good skin in the game for season 1. You know, it's very, very kind of you, by the way. Thank you so much. I'm still gonna owe you a mega performance once my throat gets better. But yeah. For now, I'm still satisfied. Okay, we upgraded exploit already. I mean, we still have to upgrade the rest, but at the very least, I want exploit glyph to expand out. That way, I'll just need to spend 3 more points and get a whole bunch of extra vulnerable damage, which is good. Okay, now time for the next one. Assuming no events, no events. Yep. I don't care about gathering legion. Let's go hit up Earthen Wound. Oh, I don't have a sore throat. I don't have any like pain, no issues or problems. No, in my case, the problem is the fact that for some weird reason I can't, like, it just feels like I can't get my vocal cords to do what I want it to do, so I haven't been able to do my singing. Yeah. The only one that looks decent for the druid, and even then, like, because all the druid skins are so freaking, like, the druid's default skins, right, are mostly pretty ugly. So the only one that I would say looks decent is this one, but because I'm gonna play it so late in the season, you know, I'm not even gonna bother searching for a sponsor for this one. And this is the only good druid skin in the game, because the free skins for the druid are not that great. Necro, all terrible. Barbarian, like, this one looks kind of coolish, but I have a feeling that it's gonna look like, it will look like this on my character, which is not cool enough. You know, it just looks edgy. And this one is just gonna turn me into a cheap berserker, which I don't want.
That's a bold choice.
Lion of Ariat also sucks because, yeah, sure, photorealistic lion on my shoulder, but my current skin is better. Like, the free skin is better. This one I think is for sorceress, but sorceress is not even gonna get played. What is this?
A powerful calling.
Oh, ew. That one sucks. Like, the only good rogue one as well is this one. Because this one's got like the Eastern Demon vibe. But we'll see. We'll see, because the other rogue skins, like the default rogue skins, are pretty damn cool. The only decent sorcerer skin, I guess, in my opinion, is I think it's this one.
That's a bold choice.
This one is the only decent sorcerer skin. And only because if you have a female sorceress, it gives you a lot of that cleavage to show off if you want to. But other than that, I'm not gonna get this. Like, I would happily buy the Sorcerer skin, but only if they buff Sorceress, which we all know isn't the case right now, so forget it. Which leaves you with one skin choice, just the Triune one for the Necromancer. Literally the coolest skin in the game, that's it. Yep. I'm gonna wait and see what the Battle Pass skin is gonna look like, because those of us, like, I got Death Dawning and several other people helped to sponsor me the deluxe edition. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the first Battle Pass skin is gonna be like. You know? Hopefully it's a good one. But I tell you, if they ever buff Sorceress and make it a decent, you know, S tier class, then first things first that is gonna happen is that I'm finally going to actually, hang on, wait, let me just check any of these skins, any of these points that I need to grab. No, I don't. Okay, it doesn't matter then. We can move on. But yeah, basically, if they ever make Sorceress like a decent S tier class, I will buy that skin. Yeah, the Battle Pass is fairly cheap though, thankfully. It's only $10, and, you know, if you got the deluxe edition, you will have the Battle Pass included. Now, you won't have any extra tiers, but that shouldn't be a problem, depending on how often and how much you play. My honey got hers with a tier skip, but she got the Ultimate Edition. You know, she couldn't resist. I got the deluxe because I knew that this was going to be one of my main games, so I knew I'd have the hours to finish off that Battle Pass easy peasy. Oh, there's the suppressor. But yeah, although they gave the Sorceress the Thirst Trap skin, you know, because I know many people will definitely buy a titty-based skin. I knew once I realized how underpowered the Sorcerer is, I'm like, yep. Poor Sorc not getting it. Like, nobody's gonna buy that skin just because the Sorc, you know, has no buffs. It needs buffs. It needs bedoofs. You know, I genuinely feel the Sorcerer has been treated so unfairly. So unfairly. It's one of the coolest classes in the game, and literally needs like four freaking defensive skills to be remotely okay. Hey, I still finished it. Just the one hostage left. Sweet. Excuse me. Okay. Let's keep on going. And thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. Alright, it is tremendously appreciated. The fact that y'all support me every day, it's beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Animus carriers. Murder the elites. Where? Don't hide from me.
We were prepared to face demons, fortified against the denizens of hell itself. What we found.
Let me check something. I just realized base cooldown on this stuff is 19 seconds. Let's see. This is even with cooldown reduction. Poor Barb. No wonder the martial glyph is like hyper necessary. Because without it, you literally can't function in combat. Hey, Shroot. How you doing? Such a shame. Got some new sigils. Alright, let's go. After this, I need to check my planner again. Why? Why only okay? Is your school trying to murder you again? Whacked. What was this? Fist of Fate. Lol. All the lucky hits. Let's level up Exploit. That's okay, man. Take your time. Take your time. Slow and steady. Just keep swimming. By the way, thank you to everybody who liked the stream. Alright, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please consider doing so. It helps me tremendously if you do. Every time you guys hit the like button, it helps me out in the algorithm as well. So, I mean, of course, watching with the sound on is the most important, but just remember, hit that like button. That's some serious algorithm help. Okay, this one's gone. Imperfect stats, imperfect stats. Sounds rough, my man. But it's okay. Just keep swimming. Stay slow and steady and it'll be alright. Had to change your back bumper, eh? See. Before I go to Mallwood, I'm just going to delete some of the older sigils that I don't need.
Now, Leah, there's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Now let's drink a potion. Onyx. Dark Ravine. Do. And we'll drink a random potion for the XP. Well, that's a good thing then. If it's cheaper, if your car's back bumper is cheaper than Diablo 4, then I'm happy for you, bro. You take your time with the car first. Games can wait.
Shit.
Sup?
Hi.
Aye. Now Then who gave you permission? Huh? You just permit yourself entry? Fine, acceptable. I can't hear you for some reason. 1 second. Okay.
Tell you, I let them know.
You what damn long?
Damn long never this free already.
I see. Why?
Been doing my assignment now. Ton of shit lah.
That is what school is about, bro. You cannot escape that no matter what.
The assignment, I do good stuff on low.
I see. So, all finished now?
Not really. Still have a lot of shit to do because I fired my management already. Management is dumb as fuck.
It's okay, man. Oops, I died while I was adjusting sound. How the hell did I die though? Slain by environment. Lol. Whatever. Kush says that weapon you have the crystal blue axe. You had it and accidentally marked as salvage. Why? It's just a skin. I mean, this crystal blue axe, once you salvage it, you get it as a skin in your wardrobe, dude. So you can use it for looks, as long as it wasn't a really good axe, because it's not a unique or anything. It's just, as far as I recall, it's just a normal axe that you can turn into a skin. So if you salvage it, you can go to your wardrobe and put it on as a skin, which is what I did. And here it is. Oh, what a shame. I got close to switching to a sword, which had almost perfect stats, but it wouldn't roll the last one well. And I was like, nope. Screw you and your imperfections. I'm waiting for 800 item power. See if it'll ever drop. But it's okay, because I'll tell you why. Honest to God, the reason it doesn't really matter is because you will eventually find something even better. So legit, don't even sweat it. Okay, barrier dispelled. Going in. Down. No problem. I'm happy to deliver the good content. So welcome to the stream, Seth. This is where all the hard work happens. Like it's always said, I apologize that I'm slower than other creators in releasing videos, because what you see me do is I actually play the videos, I play the builds live, and I have to do so over multiple streams, you know, to get to the level. Then I update it at the specific level. So next update's at 80, which is about 5 levels away. But yeah, I always play my own builds live, so that if there are any modifications and stuff like that, you can actually see me make these modifications as I play, you know, and do the commentary on it. But yeah, so far playstyle's okay. The Hammer Barbarian literally sees no real major changes. Yeah, I mean, for tier 4, the general standard is that you have to successfully be able to kill up to 13, 14 levels higher. So I've already passed that test, but in terms of kill speed, you don't want to be 13 or 14 levels higher because that's your, I mean, of course you can go even beyond that, you know. You want to kill 16 levels above you, very easily possible with a bit of skill. But when it comes to farming, you don't want to be, you know, farming where it's going to take you 15 bajillion years to do it, to get anything done. You know, you want it fast and as easy as possible while still giving you decent gear. So basically about 11 to 12 levels above you is the ideal, I would say right now. Based on my current experience, yeah. That's where you should be at once you're in World Tier 4. And once you've gotten some decent gear together and stuff like that. I'm going to put in the Paragon point a little bit later because I am a bit stuck. I need to figure out where I'm going to go, and I'm going to do that back in town. But yeah, that's pretty much the standard that I use to assess every single build. And that's why on stream you'll often see me doing exactly that, because if I wasn't doing that, right, it would take me more sessions to actually get the XP and stuff that I needed. That, and it would also give a false sense of security because I wouldn't be effectively stress testing my build. My build has to be able to farm fast, but also decently above my level, because if you're not doing that, like I said, you are the one that is ultimately losing out, and, you know, it's only going to get harder, not easier. So you really do have to be prepared for the high-level nightmare stuff. Like, even me, I can die. In some unlucky circumstances, because of the way that the dungeon is structured, even about 12 levels above me, there are cases where I will die. So it's not always like perfection. Like, most of the time I won't. But the eruption, the ground eruption thing, not the sphere, but the ground eruption affix can be a major pain. That, and if I don't crit on my hammer, as you can see, I deal only like 100,000 damage. So this is a problem, because the big damage only comes if I crit. So yeah, sometimes you also have to worry about that. Woven barbs have much higher and more consistent crits, but they have other issues that they also struggle with, so yeah. I guess they're, like, for the barb, life is a bit difficult because you either choose the big hammer, which is great, but relies on you hitting those fantastic crits, which is not always possible. Sometimes you can have a string of bad luck. Or, and often there's the modifier like that these creatures have, where they have the 30% extra health barrier. Man, that was another pain. Because what would be an easy clap suddenly gets extra annoying. So some people, when they're farming, they drop down to about 10 levels instead of the 12 that I do, but I figure that, like, based on my experience, 12 should be the gold standard. You can check the late game Barbarian build to where I discuss stats, because I talk about stats in that video, and I explain what stats I'm using for gear, things like that. Because each type of gear, you're chasing different kinds of stats for that gear. So if you haven't watched the video, then I suggest you watch the late game video, because that's where you'll find all the information you really need. See, in that particular fight, right, I was so unlucky with every single... Oh, Rage of Haragath again. It is doo-doo and so bad. in that particular fight, right, I had, you know, I had no crits happening, which basically caused the problems. Yeah, you should actually start working toward it as soon as you get to World Tier 3. So as soon as you're ready for World Tier 3, it's recommended to check out the late game videos. You don't check it out at once you reach like level 60. Like the next one, you don't check it out once you reach level 80. Like it shows you what to work towards so that by the time you're at level 60, you're able to do what I'm doing, you know? That's how my videos are structured, so. Okay, let me consult my planner now. Time to have a look. How did I plan this? Decimator. That would be very nice. Okay, fine. Then Decimator it is. Okay, understood. So I need to look for the Decimator board. I mean, don't get me wrong, Hemorrhage is tempting, but feeling Decimator is much more crucial because vulnerability. Okay, I want the glyph, so this is probably where I need to go. Martial requires strength. So need to go this way, like that. This requires dex. Shit. This way, like that. Capitalize on maximum dexterity. Noted with thanks. I can do that. Alright. The path is planned. Roughly. Loosely. This is junk. 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 This would be a very, very good sword. If only I could change damage to stun into crit damage. I'll try my luck. Okay. No, mid-July, dude. The start date will be revealed next week, so it's probably gonna be mid-July, man. I firmly do not believe it'll be any time now, and that's just me being honest. If it was any time now, people would freak the fuck out. So I'm pretty sure it won't be now. Yeah, They are. That is confirmed. It's gonna suck, but let's try and roll high. If I can turn this into crit damage. Gold. One more attempt. Okay, no.
You will be
That's a waste of money
the
then.
stars do not lie.
Shame, but it is how it is. I actually do need to concentrate on Hell Tides for a bit because I keep rolling for good gear. Well, on to the next. Mallwood. I will drop new stuff, but at the same time, like, you can also use the old stuff. Unless there's drastic nerfs and changes. If there are drastic nerfs and changes, I will probably let you guys know in a patch notes video. So just pay attention to that if I do drop one. If there's no major nerfs, buffs, or whatever, then it will be fine. But you'll also be able to, and this is why I always say tune into streams, because whatever I do when the season drops, you will see it live first thing. Like literally first thing will just be me saying, hey guys, it's me, this is my seasonal character, wearing the Triune skin that newbie got for me. Check it out. That'll literally be me. So yeah, if you just want, just like pay attention to the streams and you'll literally be able to keep up. Okay, I deserve that. I walked into it. Highly encouraged. I mean, up to you, but at the end of the day, like, if you really want that advantage, then watching what I do live will probably show you exactly what happens. Because a lot of the magic happens on the live streams, because this is where you see me ponder, adjust, test, adjust, put points in here. Sometimes I talk about my planned route, things like that. So if people pay attention, then, you know, they get to see it all live. If they don't, then, I mean, I can't help anybody correct that, you know what I'm saying? Because I always do my testing live, no matter what. And again, that's the whole reason why I do it live in the first place anyway. Because I just want to make sure that if I'm going to present something to y'all, that 110% it is, you know, presented after I actually think about shit and, you know, get it right. Ooh, this damage is feeling good. Not gonna lie. I think the one thing I'll always enjoy most about the hammer build is just watching my enemies go splat. It is work, it does take effort, but, you know.
Gregor, need a word with you. Fence says the math doesn't add up right. Says she saw you skulking.
You know, for some reason, I hate whatever we find in the dungeons, like all the random notes and stuff, but that one threatening note is the only one that's hilarious enough to make it worth listening to a couple of times. Like, I wouldn't listen to it every time, but sometimes I like hearing it. Okay. I just wish I had a little bit more crit rate. Tis a pain. If I just had a little bit more, you know, then I'd be certain to always hit the hammer. Still gotta wait for that perfect pair of hands to drop. Once they do, though. Anyway, with the Nightmare Dungeon increases, I gotta say, levels are kinda flying by, which is good. This is always very healthy in the long run. More levels are a beautiful thing. More levels faster, anyway. My perfect god roll will drop soon. Must have let a treasure goblin escape. Oh well. Gimme. Crush. True. Just need to find those skeletal constructs somewhere. This. My job is to massacre all of these so that I can, you know, get the mastery of this event. Like, but this build hammers so hard. The whole massacre thing is like done like halfway through. Bar builds are truly something else. This is truly that next level shenanigans. Anyway, thank you to everybody who's watching with the sound on. Just so you know, I can see it, and it does mean a hell of a lot. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Lol shoot. Captured nearly everything. Exploit glyph up. Okay, anything useless? I'll just toss this out. Which class do I have the most fun playing, Galati? My honest answer to that would actually be the rogue. It's the fastest, and like the pacing of the rogue is the best, not to mention the insanely high damage. I have no doubt that moving into world tier 4, the rogue will be top tier. I'm just waiting about 1 or 2 more levels before I move the rogue into world tier 4, just because it is so strong, and that's why. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my barbarian to bits, but gotta be real about a lot of things, and the rogue is just where it's at. You know, it's hard to beat a rogue. It's just great. This is trash. This is also trash. Trashy, trash. Only some of these had like just slightly better stats. That's okay. That's why we're searching for god rolls. Has to be perfect god rolls. Lol, Galati has a duo. Gross. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, the rogue is very fast, but it's not just fast, it also has, like, if built correctly. I guess the word should be if built correctly. You have very high damage as well, so it's pretty good. From a fun, like, it is an active playstyle, but from a fun factor, it is pretty damn good, so not gonna lie on that. There is no reason that people should not change to rogue. Just an FYI. I've been waiting for this one, and I can finally chuck it in here. Ah, my damage finally goes up. I had to use some bootleg version. I know you are Mr. Chato. Mr. Chato-Wato. Needing another 100 dexterity points sucks so much right now. Oof. Helltide is out. Perfect. Time for a breather. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with sticking with Druid. Ultimately, honest answer, play what you want. Because it's legitimately not gonna matter. Like you can chill out, you know, do whatever you want, and you'll be will still more or less be fine. So don't feel like you have to do this or you have to do that. A lot of what we do in these games is personal taste. So, like I said, don't ever feel constrained by that, by some twisted need to, you know, play what everybody else is playing. Hell, like I've already mentioned, you know, Sorcerer is currently the most underpowered class. And yet, there are still plenty of sorcerers around. It's still one of, you know, the most popular classes because people are going to enjoy playing what they enjoy playing. And I mean, it can be made to work with a really strong build, but it's just that no matter what you do, it still needs that absolutely silly 4 defensive skill nonsense to really function, which is not something I subscribe to. Like, I think it's dumb that any class should have to rely on that. I mean, at least in the case of, you know, the barb, the shout is a buff. So 4 buff skills, okay, fine. But the playstyle is almost similarly boring. Compared to Rogue and Necro, their skills are all about like offense. So go in and go hard. That said, the opposite feeling can be felt in PvP. The Sorcerer is one of the most dangerous in PvP. Same with the Barb. But Rogue outclasses everything, so Rogue is one of the best for PvP. And didn't get a nap this afternoon, might yawn frequently, but Rogue is also one of the best for PvE, which is crazy, but them's the breaks. Rogues are the favorite child. And I've mentioned it before, but although they have slightly less advantages than the Barb, owing to the fact that the Barbs are wild as heck, although the Rogue has slightly less of an advantage, slightly, you know, man, do they just outclass on so many levels. Because unlike with the Barb, you know, I don't have to save up for my big Fury hit. No, it's just like with the Rogue, they hit hard and frequently. You know, they don't have to wait. There's no waiting time. There's no downtime. It's just straight up hammer time. All the time. Hence the problem. Like, you are literally forced to, like, the whole playstyle of Sorcerer is forcing yourself to get, because if you use a focus, right? Focus plus wand is the ideal for the Sorcerer. Why? Increased lucky hit chance, which you rely upon for a bulk of your damage. On top of that, your focus has to roll cooldown reduction, and it has to be a high roll so that you have cooldown reduction on your helmet, chest, and on your helmet, necklace, and your focus in order to do anything. And on top of that, you need the Raiment of the Infinite for the teleport change on your chest piece, which then means that you have 1 less defensive aspect. Whoop-de frickin' do. It's stupid. It is bloody stupid. And I am not a fan. Because I've come to realize that anything chest piece related is a very, very big no-go for me. It's a danger zone because the chest piece and the pants are what you need for your character, you know, and maybe it's just me restricting myself, but the thing is, right, I want to be able to survive 12 levels above me. That is the gold standard, because you should be comfortably clearing content like that solo in order to really do anything. Hello, Big J. So it's silly, in my opinion, that, you know, that any of the good uniques are in that spot which means that you cannot use a defensive aspect. And unless it comes with mondo damage reduction rolls, it's practically useless because almost everybody is pigeonholed, since only the chest and pants can reliably roll the damage reductions, right? You are literally pigeonholed into damage reduction close, damage reduction distant, and then whatever other damage reduction or armor that you can find. So this is a major issue in my opinion because, yeah, everybody was like, Raiment of the Infinite is great, you know, teleport can pull people in. Yes, and then I'm going to die, and then I'll literally just get smoked by the butcher. You know, silly. So that's why Sork is at the bottom tier. It's literally unplayable trash tier right now. Like it, you know, I'm exaggerating, of course. You can still play a sorcerer, but in my opinion, the fact that once you get to T4 and you feel limited because you can't solo more than 7 or 8 levels above you, which other characters of a similar level can, you know, silly. I hope that they buff the sorcerer. I'm doing very good, Big J. Very, very good. Time of my life right now, actually. No worries. Happy to hear that. Okay. Let's go to the other side. I should have enough once I'm out of the encampment. Now, there is one way, I'm gonna say, to overcome the difficulty with the sorcerer. If you end up using something like Raiment of the Infinite, it's totally okay, but you would have to literally overcome it by somehow rolling total armor on your boots, which would be very, 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 very sad, because that's not what they're intended for. It's hard enough to get a resource cost reduction on boots alongside a high movement speed roll. Adding anything else into that mix is terrifying. I mean, of course, if you get a god roll, whole different story, but not everybody's gonna get a god roll. So I am praying that they buff it. Asmon Bald, oh my god, what a name, what a name. You know, if I ever become a big streamer, somebody's probably gonna butcher my name for shits and giggles. But listen, I am happy that you decided to watch my stuff. What level should we decide the world tier? Okay, I'll break it down for you. Never play world tier 1. The only ones who play in world tier 1 are video game journalists or people playing hardcore mode. Alright, they have a very specific reason for playing world tier 1. But if you want my honest advice, okay, and this is just my thoughts, don't take it as gospel, but this is what I do. I start in world tier 2 straight away. Why? It gives me a good idea of how my build is performing. I like to have my pulse, I like to have my fingers on the pulse of the build at all times. Then, as soon as I can clear the capstone comfortably for world tier 3, I usually go into world tier 3. So, most of the time I do it around level 47. Why level 47? Assuming my gear is good, the base encounters in the world, when you're exploring around in world tier 3, are all going to be level 53. So although the capstone is level 50, world tier 3 is going to be level 53. On top of that, Hell Tides, which is a key event in world tier 3 onwards, is always 2 levels above your current character level. I'm in a Hell Tide right now. So you need to be able to clear these Hell Tides with ease. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is be able to handle things that are 2 levels above the base. So the first Hell Tide you fight, assuming you're under-leveled, is going to be at level 55. So, yeah. Something to think about. But that's basically why I start in World Tier 2. it gives me a good idea of how my build's performing, you know, if everything's gonna work out or be absolute trash. It's all based solely on that. Once I am ready and prepared, I move to World Tier 3. Or Scalati. For a content creator, that is absolutely important. Because you guys, like I said, you guys, or maybe, well, maybe some people don't know me, but I have to absolutely be able to prove anything that I do. Because people challenge me all the time. People always say stupid shit like, oh, Asian robot, no, this, that, the other. I'm like, bro, say what you want, but at the end of the day, anything that I do, there's gonna be a live stream where you can literally trace my work back to it, so yeah. You should never drop down. If something is killing you, you've already done something wrong, so you need to reassess either your playstyle is incorrect, or you don't have the right gear, maybe you're not, you know, gearing yourself correctly. There could be a variety of factors. If you're not getting the right kinds of gear, that's where you'll see yourself struggling a lot. So my honest advice would be definitely take a look at what kind of gear you're getting. Do you know what kind of gear? Like, are you tuning into enough streams? Because when it comes to gearing, right, I talk about it the most on streams, and of course you can ask questions, interact. So it's often very helpful for people to do that. Of course, there are people who assume that, oh, I just want to be a big streamer with lots of viewership. Honestly, I don't care. I do pay rent off my viewership alone. But even so, you know, it's up to the individual whether they want to learn or not. Streams are usually the best place for that because it gives people a chance to see how I'm gearing, what I'm searching for, things like that. If you're looking for, like I was just talking about before you asked your question, if you have good damage reduction on your chest piece, damage reduction on your pants, you're pretty much set for almost all the content in the game. Because you have all you need to survive. But if you don't go for those kinds of stats, and you take something else, or you go for imperfect stats, then, you know, when push comes to shove, your character's just gonna get murked. So no boss should be able to kill you. But if it's the first ever character you're playing, I understand. In which case, take your time to level up slowly, okay? And don't worry about it, because the first character you play, you need to get the Altars of Lilith done. Those are very crucial. You need to get all your renown bonuses. So your first character usually ends up pretty fucked up. Then what most people do is their first character clears the campaign, gets all the Altars of Lilith, everything, you know, farms all the renown, and then they ditch it. You know, explores the full map and everything, then they ditch it. They don't play that anymore. They just leave it there as kind of a mule. And that's exactly what has happened with my Necro. It was the first ever character. I used it to clear the campaign, farm all the renown. Now that's just going to be my permanent mule. It's just going to be stuck there. Because it's too late to redo it and pump it up right. But that's okay, because Season 1, I'll have a whole new Necro. And that's the way it goes. So a bit of a shame, but I guess that's a design flaw in Diablo. Your first character will always be ditched after you use it to mule everything. But anyway, I hope my advice can help you out. And to everybody keeping the stream on, thank you very much. Alright, we'll be making rent thanks to you all keeping the sound on. Keep that sound on, and I will get paid. There. That's a whirlwind barb with several uniques, but what in the hell are they even doing? Whatever. Guess it's really not my problem. They can do whatever they want. I'm gonna go for that second chest. Come at me, random spooters. Spoodermans.
Wouldn't have made it without you. You're a saint. No, no! Be careful!
Keep all the villagers alive. Only if they stop wandering towards the spiders to get murked even harder. Damn it, villagers. Come at me, bros. Wow, I did it. Woo. All of them alive.
Stranger.
Beautiful. Skills. Well, Mistogan just subscribed. Nice. Thank you. Good to know that the Fairy Tale Guild is keeping an eye on my activities. But thank you to everybody who keeps the sound on for me, alright? Appreciate y'all. Alright. Whether you're an anime nerd or not. Screaming Forgotten Souls. Just like Mama used to make. Anyway, did you manage to kill the butcher, Renna? While you were busy renning around somewhere? While you were busy being a Renamon? If you didn't kill the butcher, I'll be very disappointed in you. Okay? There's a rule that says those who follow the way of the robot must instantly kill the butcher at all times. Failure to do so will result in sorrow and sadness. Okay, good. Because if the rogue can't kill the butcher, you know that's embarrassing. I want him to jump me during a mob. It makes the fight more fun. Otherwise the butcher is just nothing. gotta head back first. Yeah, Daze is pretty good. Well, I mean, you can't inflict it on bosses like the Butcher, but it's pretty good. Daze is quite a useful status effect. Oh, new helmet. New helmet just dropped. Boom.
There's that.
These are all doo-doo. Although, I have to admit, this is a nice pair of gloves. I'm gonna save this for Kaz. Not good enough. No. Nope. Nope. Not good enough.
Come back if you need the forge.
The rest.
I'll shake on that. Don't hurt yourself.
You can't be serious, Thomas. Morgan's folly is lost in ruins. Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat.
Okay. Back into the action, ladies and gents. Okay, took care of a comment as well while I was there. Good comment, thankfully. Okay, mystery chest, pop open. ASIO mystery chest. Okay. Weak acrobatics elixir. I'm just taking it for the extra. If only this ring rolled crit strike chance, I could pass it on at least. This one did not even roll critical damage. Shite. If only it did. I'll try my luck. I'll try my luck on this one. It needs at least critical strike damage. If it has that, this would be pretty good. The other rolls are trash, but well, might have potential. I'll see. This thing is... The sword is actually pretty good. This sword has potential. I will try re-rolling this sword. Just gonna put this here as a barrier so that I don't mess that up. The rest of this is junk. Okay. How much longer till the chest reset? 6 minutes. Till the chest reset. Okay. No, mystery chests are in every world tier. World tier 3 as well. I mean, in every hell time. If you need to know where to find mystery chests each time, there is a tracker tool that I have found is very accurate. So take the tracker link. Here you go. Then you just need to make sure your map is discovered and then match up. Like, you still have to navigate to it, but it makes it easier to at least pinpoint the location and say, okay, I just have to move over here and grab the mystery chest. Yeah? So that's what I use. And I found it very accurate. Most of the tools on that website are very accurate. Yeah, just use the tracker. Easy. Don't worry about trying to find it manually. I used to find it manually on stream. Such a waste of time. Because I was only getting inefficiently like 1 or 2 mystery chests. So recently, you know, I started using the tracker instead, since they made one. You know, I find it very useful. It tells you when the chest resets, stuff like that. Very, very useful tool. Very useful tool. It costs 175 cinders, which is fairly easy to gather. This AoE smash stuff, and you should have it. Oh look, a poor pitiful ice-shard sorcerer. Scared Potter? Look at this Harry Potter wannabe right here. The cinders don't carry over. They disappear at the end of the Helltide. So if you don't spend them, you know, not much point in keeping them. Just so you know, in case folks don't know, the cinders don't carry over or anything. You have to get them each Helltide. So I just get enough and then I stop there. But yeah, I'm just gonna wait for reset now. As soon as the chest reset, I'll probably see if I can pick up one or two. I'll farm till then. This extra stuff is good stuff. Actually, since I do have enough, might be the perfect time to head back. Yeah, if you don't have anything to spend them on at the Helltide, you can, at the Helltide end, you can just spend them on anything. That's what I used to do back when I didn't really know. But now life is a lot easier because I can actually do stuff. That tracker tool is like the most helpful. Legit. Yeah, let's quickly sell all this crap.
Yeah, give it over.
Okay, now here comes the dynamite. If this thing can roll either one good roll, just one good roll, I'll be able to switch to this in place of that. Just one good roll, just one.
There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Any one good roll and I'll be satisfied. Gods of RNG, I beg of you, grant me the strength. Oh my god, that's a perfect roll. Okay, okay, okay. This is happening. This is happening. Battle stations. Battle stations. Okay, okay, okay. This is gonna need to be imprinted with Edgemaster. Do I have one? Please tell me I have one. Edgemaster somewhere. Is this all I have? This will do for now. Fine. Until I get a better version of Edgemaster, that'll do. Okay. Hey, Cornbread. You should only do the mystery chest. You will never get a unique out of the specific chest. It just never happens. Like in fact, the specific chests are so bad that you're literally just gonna get trash gear out of it 95% of the time. So I don't even look at the normal chest. I just go straight for the mystery chest because it can give you really good stuff. Okay. Now we're gonna take this up all the way. Maxed out. 70% to close, 70.5% to close targets. The only way this is getting replaced is if I roll one with 825 stats. Oh lord. And I did it on the cheap too. So that was a significant boost.
Morgan's folly is lost.
Chuck and
Going
chuck.
back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat.
Now we get to see my damage go ham. Very, very good. Very, very good. Where is this chest located? I have to orient myself around there, so that somewhere toward the central area there. Located, let's go. Actually, I have enough cinders. I don't need to farm along the way. I'm just gonna grab the chest and get out of there. Then we are gonna do a nice little physical test. Unique items are just random, that's why, but honest to God, 95% of the time, Cornbread, based on my current experience, unique items are so trashed here, I never use them. Because, just as an example, right? And at first I used to get excited about uniques when I didn't really know enough about the game. Now, unless it's one of the ultra rare uniques like the Grandfather, for example, the ultimate sword in the game, or, you know, the Shako, the unique helmet, if the unique is a chest piece or legs, it is useless. Why? Because there's not enough damage reduction. Your chest piece and legs have to specifically roll close damage reduction, distant damage reduction, and then any other 2 defensive stats. This is so crucial for surviving at the upper tier, so it becomes so problematic when you know, that is taken away from them, and that is what I hate so much. I'm just like, why are these people even bothering? Oh, the quaking hammer. Do I have any more that does that? No, I do not. Okay. Since I rarely replace my thingamabob anyway. I still haven't found one with a better cooldown reduction, which is a shame, because damage reduction distant is nice, but I can be patient and wait anyway. I'm just gonna extract this one. The others are gonna go into the under the hammer.
There's that.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Gimme. Good. Alright, now, assuming no other events spawning, okay, good. We go back to the murder. Let's go check out Ancient's Lament. Raymond is useless. I'm gonna tell you that right now, Cornbread, because unless it has 2 defensive stats innate, which I don't think it does, based on my memory of it, it is useless. Yes, it's gonna enhance your teleport, but that's kind of the problem. And Sorcerer is already the worst character class in the game, so yeah, not wise, not wise. Unfortunately, like, Sorcerer next season 1 is literally going to be the last character I play unless they significantly buff it, because having to use 4 defensive skills just to make an S-class build is stupid, and it is like a design flaw when the Sorcerer was intended as this massive spellcaster. Like, hello? Come on, I'm sure you can give me something better than that, you know? But no, they cannot. So instead, we are stuck with what we have. Very unwise, very unwise. It is a major design flaw, and I am none too happy about it. Ah, 4 million crit, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking, ladies and gents. We are cooking. Okay, okay, okay. This is how I cook, baby. And you know what disappoints me the most, I think? It's the fact that you really do have to rely on damage reductions. If not for that, like, there'd be so much more build variety, because I want to use these chess pieces, and we should be able to use these chess pieces. But we cannot roll, but the damage reduction and the defensive capabilities are so valuable to the point that, you know, not rolling them means you cannot push level tiers as much as you can. No problem at all, man. It's a design flaw, you know, but it is what we have, so I just go with it. But if it were up to me, it's such a big design flaw, they really need to change it. Because tell me, does it make sense to you or anybody else that, oh hey, there are these cool uniques that you can find and they're rare, but yeah, they really compete with something that is actually crucial for endgame. That and the fact that the chest piece and the pants are literally your only ways of equipping defensive aspects as well. So it's not just the rolls, but the defensive aspect that you are forced to lose because you cannot change the aspect on a unique, right? I mean, it makes no sense because it's literally so core to pushing the highest tier nightmare dungeons that you have no choice. So yeah, no good at all. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. But yeah, the more that I understood about this game, the more that I felt like, who the hell designed this? Like, I get not wanting the uniques to be so overpowered that they become necessary for builds, because that's going in the opposite direction and obviously not healthy either. But it should be good enough to enhance a build. It doesn't have to be the best in slot, but it should be so good that it is competitive enough, you know, that it should make it a serious choice between, okay, if I'm giving up some of the defense, or at least, you know, give us a partial defense on it, but, you know, make the player choose, like, okay, so if I go with this, I'm losing a bit of defense, but, you know, can I gain much more in offense? I feel like that's how they should have balanced the uniques, because they're supposed to be unique, you know. I guess in a way they wanted to avoid the Diablo 2 problem, which is having so many uniques that are literally best in slot, you know, and then you just have no other choice but to equip them. Otherwise your build is gonna suck. So yeah, I can understand it from that perspective, although I'm still displeased overall. Hey, G-Star. That would also be a very interesting way of doing things, but I think the reroll cost would be exorbitant. But still, yeah, that's also another way of thinking about it that I can agree with and get behind. I'll extract this. Let's put the skulls here so that there's a separator. Kind of like a divider at the checkout. I guess to an extent it's also kind of the problem of having enemies the way they do, or rather it's a problem with the way Nightmare Dungeons are set up, that if you really want to push the top content, you are locked in, because enemies are so tough that you've only got that choice. It's literally, okay, sorry not sorry, you have to go in and, you know, you have to have that perfect setup damage and defense wise in order to actually be able to do anything. You want to push the hardest content? No sir, you cannot unless you have it perfect. No problem, Twinkie. I'm glad you're enjoying the Necro build. Unfortunately, you know, I just have to be very upfront and honest with the audience. It's probably not going to work out very well for like the end game, which is exactly what we were just talking about. The unfortunate truth of the Necro is that, and this is after all my experimentation, which is why in Season 1, you guys are actually going to see me play a Bone Spear Necro, because that's the only one that's actually viable for end game content. And that's also why I haven't worked on my Necro, and will not be finishing it for the preseason. It was the first character that I played, of course, because I've been a Necro main in every single Diablo game, up till now as well. And it just sucks that like it's very hard to truly respec once you get to like level 65 plus, and my Necro is kind of stuck there. So although he made it to World Tier 4, I'm like, no, there's only one really viable build, and the only way to get there is to get it right from the start, you know? Again, big annoyance, but yeah, that's just my honest, that's just the honest discovery that I made after checking things out. So what I would say is that during this preseason, enjoy the Necro, get all your altars, get all your renown done, and then once Season 1 starts, which should be mid-July, so not too long to go, I'll run a Bone Necro and show people how to bring it all the way to endgame. Yeah, fun factor is a thing, but unfortunately, the problem is that reaching the true end game. But don't you worry, maybe the Bone Necro build you were playing may not have been like, because there are dozens out there run by other people. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find a way to make, you know, do it my way. So since you like my style of content, next season hopefully I'll be able to make something that's more suitable to your taste. There should be a good fun factor as well as, you know, high damage factor, because yeah, when you like, I want people to see the same kind of numbers with the Bone Necro that I do with the Barbarian and all that, and I think it is very possible to do. Just gonna have to figure out how to make it also like decent to level up. So I think most people get turned off during the leveling phase of that, when they realize how difficult it is to actually create one that's fun to level, and, you know, doesn't feel like you're running on half a leg until you finally get everything together. Yeah, no worries. Like I said, when Season 1 rolls around, don't you worry, I got you guys. For those that like my content style, don't you worry, I got you guys. But I will make my own style of Bone Spear Necro. One that should be good for leveling, because I'll be doing the leveling live on stream anyway, and also good for endgame. That's my goal, because Necro is and always will be my main class. It's just a shame that I couldn't really take it all the way in the preseason, while I, you know, took the time to study all the classes, learn everything I needed. I want all my builds here to be all about that neuron activation, you know? As soon as you use the build, it should feel, it should feel powerful. Okay, time to head back to town. Let's get some work done on these.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Sufficient.
Fight hard, eh? Skins of leather and steel. Very nice. Good price.
Okay, now. Ah, that's right. The axe. I love this Edgemaster's axe, but it's time for it to go. Cornbread, I think that they will absolutely add classes. But what classes they will add, I don't know yet. We will see. So I do believe they'll add classes. I just don't know what exactly they will add. Much of it remains to be seen. But at the same time, that's okay because I like seeing. I like, you know, checking out what they've got. And I think that they will indeed have something very nice, in my opinion. Ah, this thing. It has one of the core skills that I do need. The Fury per second while berserking. This is a very, very rare ring. I didn't notice it earlier, but this is very rare and powerful. Let's try my luck. This Max Fury, as much as I love it. Actually, no, I've already got close enemies on it. If I could just get critical strike damage on it. Just that. This would be enough. Let's try. Critical strike damage, please. Critical strike damage. No change for now. Try again. One more time. Critical strike damage. Perfect. Okay, okay, okay. We are in business. We are in business. I'll have to change this one over to a rapid aspect, but I do believe that with enhancements, this would be perfect. Oh, listen. Ask away. That's how we learn, isn't it? Unless, of course, somebody says that they can learn without doing that, then I would say that's very impressive. But no, by all means, ask away. If I can answer it, I shall. If I cannot, then, well,
Would you like
sad.
something praised?
Okay, first this, then upgrade to the max. Critical strike chance 7.5. Slightly better. Damage to close enemies is okay. Maximum fury well increased. I might take a slight hit, but gaining 6 fury per second while berserking, thank you very much. This will be quite a legendary thing. Being able to gain more fury means more slamming, which we want. Now, we chuck the flaw skull back in there. And then this one, we're gonna have to imprint it with... I'm sad to lose the extra attack speed, but them's the breaks. We'll drop the extra attack speed in exchange for more. More. Okay. Aspect from inventory. I'm going to have to search for an even better one, but this will do. Okay, good. I'm so short on veiled crystals. Doof. Okay. Kevin Roth says Bard. You okay, buddy? Or are you talking about the like potential new class? A Bard class might be interesting, but there's literally never been a Bard in Diablo, so I am doubtful of one. But you can always hold to hope, man. Okay, let's go to Wraith Wilds. Let's try it out. To the Wraith Wilds. No important events, yeah? Okay, doesn't look like it. And as always, thank you to the people keeping my sound on. Alright, y'all are the good ones. The more y'all help me by keeping the sound on, the better. The more we make rent, the better. So keep it up, guys. Thank you very much. This certainly feels very powerful. Ooh. This makes hitting certain things a breeze. Oh, damn. Perfect gear truly makes all the difference. Very nice. Oh, yeah. No problem, Lance. Yeah, you should check out the late game video. That's where I talk about gear, all this kind of stuff. I'll be updating the build again to level 80. But if you're not feeling strong, the biggest problem is usually your gear. It means you are not running the correct affixes, and you're not running the correct aspects, things like that. I only mentioned the core aspects, but of course there are ideal aspects that you want to have. And it will make your build overall much stronger if you have all of that. Yeah, no problem. But just remember, once you actually learn what is needed, you should definitely work on farming gear. And if you don't know how to farm gear and all that kind of stuff, my recommendation is try to tune into as many streams as possible, because I'm literally always showing my farming process. You know, and the more you learn from streams, the better. Sometimes watching videos are great, but I always tell people the biggest amount of learning that you're gonna get is by watching the streams, getting that one-on-one interaction with the streamer, and also, you know, getting a good picture of how things are done. Because otherwise, you know, you're just stumbling through, and a lot of the time, you know, even if maybe I'm answering some other question or something, it can help you. So I always encourage people to tune into streams. I know there's not a lot of time in the day, but sometimes just leaving me on in the background can be very helpful. Consider it. I mean, I can't force anybody, but it's a suggestion. Because with games like Diablo, you tend to learn the most from streams, where, like, assuming that the person is a decent enough coach. Yes. I had to add that bit in at the end because there are people who stream but don't teach you anything and literally don't know shit anyway, so you watch those guys, you'll be wasting your time. Right. This way. It is definitely a lot to take in, but you know, this Diablo is the most friendly to newcomers, so don't sweat it, you know, just keep playing, enjoy the environment, and you're good to go. Also, if you need a clan, the Robot Nation is open to everybody. Okay, we are casual, we have no requirements, we welcome all. Yeah, no worries. I understand, Cornbread. Like I said, you know, and like I'm always saying, just don't worry too much about it. Make sure to just pop by streams when you can, and you know, if I can, I'll try and educate. I always try and put the focus on teaching where possible. Okay, time to travel to Petrified Clearing. Ah, the bramble. Oh. Whack. Okay, exploit glyph is almost there. Well, thank you for thinking of me that way. I will try to be, you know. I'm just hoping more and more people can come in and recognize that, you know. But either way, it builds up slowly, and as long as I think as long as I keep going, you know, as long as the numbers on stream keep rising, I'll be all right. I am definitely in a very good position right now, so life is good. So much of this is so bad. Why? All of these have imperfect stats. Ugh. So useless. Okay, no problem. But yes, Rena is the #1 case for that. He just randomly learns shit when I answer other questions, then he applies it. Don't do that, Jack. Have you watched the late game Barbarian video? Because if you haven't watched the late game Barbarian video, that's where I talk about gear. And I highly suggest you listen to that discussion on gear, because you should never ignore stats. Stats are the most important thing, alright? And you want to search for perfect stats. I can give you a short breakdown. For your amulet, cooldown reduction, fury cost reduction. For your rings, critical strike chance, critical strike damage. For every single weapon, damage to close enemies, critical strike damage, vulnerable damage. For your chest piece and your legs, damage reduction close, damage reduction distant. These are literally the god stats which you need to really push. You don't have these stats, doesn't matter whether they're legendary or not, you're fucked. You can change any rare into a legendary just by putting the aspect on it. So all that matters is that you collect the right aspects, collect the gear with the right affixes, and you're good to go. But this is where everybody goes wrong, because gearing in Diablo 4 is literally 50% of the battle. Your builds can only carry you up till World Tier 3, and they'll get you to level 50, and that's it. That's why a lot of the early and mid game builds, I don't talk a lot about gear, because it's just, those were just designed to carry you there. But in Season 1, I'm going to do things a bit differently. Okay, I'm gonna, in Season 1, I'm gonna remind people a little bit about gear. But yeah, I think that's where a lot of people go wrong. Then the late game video emphasizes it even more by going into detail on it. And then last but not least, we'll have the end game video at level 80, and that explains like the grand finale, perfect aspects, perfect everything. You know, that's the ideal anyway that I'm trying to achieve. Yep. Wow. You call it rambling? Bro. And here I'm trying to help you. Jesus, teaching this Y King about stats, he calls it rambling. Rude. Rude. Like, wow, rude. But okay, it's fine. I mean, if it's from one of my good friends, I guess I can't really, you know, can't really be upset. But yes, thank you to everybody keeping the sound on and watching my streams. Remember to do it as often as possible, even if I'm not live, because trust me, the revenue is big and it really helps. If you watch the streams from 1 week ago, I get the most revenue. Just a hidden tip. If you got time, right, throw on one of my streams, but keep the sound on, and I will be eternally grateful to you if you did that. It would help with making rent, which means more content. Shameless plug, shameless plug. You don't have to donate. Literally just throw on streams from 1 week ago. For some reason, I found out that those from 1 week ago usually earn the most. It's weird, but whatever. I don't really care. So after about a week passes, if you throw on a stream and just leave it playing with the sound on, like even at the lowest setting, right? It helps revenue tremendously. The grind for that god roll. Yeah, I know, right, Cornbread? I'm always seeking the god rolls. They are usually what I need. But that's the way it is. That's the way it is. Like, I don't mind the grind in Diablo because it's a more fun grind because there's so much to grind that it keeps you occupied. Like for me, I'm looking at levels for Paragon, this and that, you know, perfecting my technique and just seeing like, I guess for me the hammer build is so good because of the neuron activation. It's just like, oh my god, you know, I see big number, I see big damage, I feel the neuron activation in my brain. That feels pretty good to me. "95% of the time though, what you find is gonna be junk. So I just junk everything. Sell it off for gold, because you need gold when you find that one piece that is either god rolled or close to god rolled and you want to re-roll the stats. Now that's where you're going to need your gold, because that's where it's expensive. And that's why, like, right now, right, because I keep having the desire for better and better gear that, like, I have to keep fighting way above my level, because it's the only way that I'm ever gonna, you know, obtain that super gear. So here I am, 12 levels above me constantly. Constantly. It's in general. Almost every character, and this is what the one thing which I like about Diablo 4 is that once I realized this, it pretty much applied to every single character. Of course, each character will have some specific nuances. Like, for example, the rogue crossbow comes with vulnerability damage, so you can get away if you don't have vulnerability damage roll on their crossbow, as long as you have crit damage roll, you know. So there are some things that you can tweak around, stuff like that. Some stats will be better than other stats. For example, Barbarian specific would be damage versus bleeding targets, because assuming you're following my build, you can always cause bleeding. However, damage versus close is superior because it can roll extremely highly. Take a look at this. This one has 70% damage versus close. It's insane how high you can roll this. So for the Barbarian, I would use damage versus close constantly. But for the Rogue, it can be a bit more difficult because like when you're using Twisting Blades and you dash away, that changes from damage versus close to damage versus distant. So you have to like adjust it a bit and tweak some of these stats. But in general, the damage reductions, crit chance, and crit damage, all that kind of stuff is universal because this is crucial across the board. So there will be some that, like, I go into more detail in the late game build videos. Like the Rogues one will be filmed and released tomorrow. So that's one that you can think about, look at, and stuff like that. If you really want to get a good picture and good handle on the Rogue. But all of this is because, you know, ultimately each class, although it has some minor differences, if you understand the core of how to gear, you can pretty much apply it across the board because certain things are universal. Like vulnerability damage is universally important. Why? Because vulnerability damage is the biggest multiplier in the game. Okay, damage comes in buckets. And when something is in a different bucket, it's basically multiplying everything you do. So raw damage is in one bucket. That's damage versus close, damage versus this, damage versus like slowed, whatever. They're all in the same bucket. So if you have damage versus close and damage versus stunned, and the enemy is close to you and stunned, these two add together. But vulnerable and crits are multipliers. They multiply across. So that's why you must always have a way of inflicting vulnerable, and you must always have high crit chance so that you can inflict as much crit damage as possible. This is why the S tier builds, the best of the best builds, especially for season 1, it's going to be adjusted. Only a few builds stand out, like Bone Spear Necro, because why? Can inflict vulnerable. Whirlwind Barbarian can inflict vulnerable on demand. However, Hammer Barbarian counters by just being so insanely damaging at base that the crits overcome that. I might still be playing a Hammer Barb next season, I'll decide later. Twisting Blades Rogue, vulnerable on demand, also highest damage possible via the combo points, everything like that. Then you've got the Stormwolf Druid. Werebear Druid is still pretty good, but I'll have to see which one is better for the end-to-end game. But yeah, Stormwolf Druid might be the way to go because of vulnerable again. Basically, everything in the game now revolves around vulnerable. Which class can inflict vulnerable the most on demand is what you're aiming for. And Sorcerer does have that. Sorcerer does have that. But the biggest problem with Sorcerer is their reliance on 4 defensive skills at once, which again, yeah, sure, the build will work, but it's also very unfun to play. So that's why Sork is going to be the last one I do next season, unless there are major buffs. Because Sork has one of the sexiest skins in the game, and I want it, but I have no opportunity to use it because every time I play the Sork, I just feel like, painful. A lot of the things you mentioned right there, Lance, these are the kinds of things that you guys will gain if you watch streams, because you'll see when I'm using stuff. And of course you can ask, why are you using stuff at, you know, at this time? And I'll explain it. Like for example, well, in World Tier 4 you just kind of spam because you need your damage reduction badly if you want to, you know, get anywhere close to killing most bosses. But also, the knowing when to use your shout is because in the early stages of the game, you don't have cooldown reductions. So it makes life a lot more miserable if you don't have the cooldown reductions and you're trying to use shouts all the time. It just doesn't work. But, you know, obviously later on, once you get more in the game and you really start to be able to customize your gear and all that stuff, and you have the cooldown reductions, you have all the factors that you need, now that is where you can start really, you know, ripping and tearing, and, you know, also spamming your shouts a lot. So yeah, and of course later on you get the martial glyph as well, which I'm about to try and move to unlock, because that one, reducing shout cooldown, is perfect. Well, perfect and necessary, I should say.
What's still got some good in it?
I'll take it off your hands.
Okay. No crucial events. Good. Always check. Guran Canals. Lost Archives. Let's try Guran Canals. But first, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Don't burn down anything. Sorry, before I go, I can answer that question. Cooldown reduction. This is covered in the late game build video. I highly suggest you watch that. But cooldown reduction comes from your amulet and helmet. It rolls there. There's no specific cooldown reductions. Alright? It's just general cooldown reductions, which you want to have on your gear. And of course, the high rolls only come later in the game. But that is what will help you spam it more. But, you know, ultimately, that's a late game kind of thing. And and you need the bold chieftain aspect. Again, all of this is explained in the videos, so definitely take a look at them, because without those you're gonna have a rough time. Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be back. Okay. I am back. Alright, let's go in for the next nightmare dungeon. Gotta farm those levels. And thank you to everybody actively watching the stream with the sound on. Means a lot, means a lot. Keep going with that. The more y'all do it, the more content I can make, because then I'll make rent. Alright, Awful Pits. Now, let's just take a random potion. Oh, this is the one, isn't it? Okay. Cold Resist has a lot of extra. World boss in 17. Okay. I'll attend the one in World Tier 4. Should be alright. I'll give it a full smackdown. Every time I see the 3 million crit, I just get that neuron activation. It's okay. You'll get it with time. Like, getting those higher crits is just all about having the right gear and having that correct gear roll the best possible stats. It's a bit of a pain, but you know, that's why when you get that god roll, you know, you see the neuron activation. And it has to be a god roll with also like high like not only the affixes have to be correct, but they have to roll high as well. So layers and layers of RNG to do that, but thankfully you've got plenty of time. I'm doing a tier 34 nightmare dungeon, so the enemies are level 88, but I'm level 76, so it's not a big difference. They're only about 12 levels above me, which is pretty standard for World Tier 4. In fact, most people in World Tier 4, once they really do get the tricked out gear, they're fighting about comfortably 15 levels above them, roughly. But realistically, I'm just pushing for. I just wanted to make sure that enemies are above level 85, obviously for the ultra uniques, because the super ultra rare uniques like the Harlequin Quest and whatever, they only drop after the monsters are level 85. So yeah, like they only have the chance to drop after the monsters are level 85. So if you want them, you have to fight monsters that are at least level 85, which is why, you know, we're always pushing way above our level, way above our station. You know, it's part of the fun. That's life. What's the highest dungeon I can do? If I really push it to the absolute limit, I guess I could easily clear a tier 40. But I don't want to do that, because I could do it, but I have to play like sweaty, and that's just a pain in the ass. Like, you see, certain things already deal extra damage to you, and you have to be very careful, because those particular certain things, like the explosions and whatnot, you'd have to duck and dive, duck and weave around them a lot. It gets to be quite a pain. So yeah. Usually I'll just prove myself once. I'll say, okay, I've done it. And that's just to stress test my build, like to put it through the ringer. And then after that, now. Thank you for subscribing, Surrendar. But yeah, for me, it's all about like, okay, so in this particular dungeon, do I have a high kill speed? Like, am I going through this dungeon as efficiently as possible? If the answer to that is yes, then okay, I'm totally satisfied. And it means that, okay, I can comfortably and safely go through. Ghoul-ran canals, by the way, are really fast. I am impressed and surprised. I expected it to be longer, but it really wasn't. XP is very good. If I get more Ghoul-ran canals, I'll have to hit them up more of the time. Yeah, once you stress test, you get a good idea of what you, per se, can handle. Then once you have a good idea on that, you're like, okay, so now I know I can do X, Y, Z. Then I bring it down to where it's comfortable.
Purge this evil.
Keep fighting! Over your side! You ready?
We've lost someone.
Well, one thing that's hilarious about fighting above your level is that when you get the stupid last stand event, right? The adventurers will always die because they don't have any of your damage reductions, but the monsters, but they are set for some god-awful reason. Your hostages, all that kind of stuff is set to your level. So it shows you the serious difference in gear, because these poor adventurers, even if they're built to last a couple of hits, they just get instantly melted. So you will never complete those events. Bit of a shame, but you know, that's how it is. And also you'll start, like me, having to be very cautious of certain creatures. Like poison creatures are your worst nightmare, because they sap your health and there's nothing you can do. Especially on the druid, oh my god. Because druid relies on being healthy. So every single time on the druid I'm like, it's a poison dungeon. Why does it have to be? Poison is the biggest downside. What's the max level you have on your... what? Oh, glyphs. I think the max level is 21, bro. I thought you said gilfs. I was like, what the fuck is this man asking me? Hey, Snapjack, how you doing? No, people just do nightmare dungeons now. Nightmare dungeons are the best. Either way, you always should be doing nightmare dungeons, because if you're not doing nightmare dungeons, you cannot level up your glyphs. Glyphs are the key to everything. If you haven't, Amir, please watch the late game barbarian video or any of the late game videos for the classes I put out, because that's where I talk about glyphs, paragon board, things like that. It's very, very crucial that you understand all this. And if you haven't watched my video on paragon in general, you should watch that, because it talks about everything you need after level 50. The glyphs, nightmare dungeons, how to access them, all this kind of stuff. It's very important that you know all this. So make sure you check that out if you haven't already. Hey, Smith, what's up?
Plenty worth keeping.
Nothing useful here. Nothing useful here. As for the rest, I need moolah. I need money. Searching for the god rolls. Searching for the god rolls. None of these are god rolls.
Ah, a war fight hard, eh? Very nice.
Yep, no problem. Happy to help, Amir. I'm doing very well, A. Smith. Well, I'm doing well as long as people keep watching me, yeah? So y'all keep watching me, keep the sound on, and I'll be doing very well, thank you. World boss in 7 minutes. Perfect. I'll head there and then chill for 7 minutes. So for 7 minutes, I'll try and answer whatever questions you guys have. The reason why finding YouTubers that make sense is hard is because many of the established or big YouTubers have been doing various Diablo games, so they assume that you guys understand everything. But I'm new to creating Diablo content, so I understand about the same as much as you guys. So as I learn, I teach, and that's why my content is probably the most suited for people coming in. But what's lucky for me is that there's a lot of people who are just picking up the Diablo series. So these people are the perfect ones to build up my community with, you know? We learn together. Like the bigger ones, they've already got like their huge audience of 20, 30k watching them. You're not gonna learn shit from them because it's those 20k people that have already been following them since Diablo 2, 3, whatever. For many, many years, they've built up all this. And that's why anything that they do is already designed for the veterans, you know? There's nobody to take care of the newbies. So I fill that gap. I'm small, but as more people get to know me, it'll be good. I have faith that people will find me, because the more people that get disillusioned with the big creators, the more they come over to me. That's the way it's always worked with a lot of games like this, so I just keep preparing my content, biding my time, and relaxing. It's all good. No problem. I appreciate you guys, because listen, I'm only 20 viewers now, but one day if I can get to the 30, 40, 50s, rent's gonna be easy to pay, bills will be easy to pay, and that means more focus on content. If I ever get to 100, 200 viewers, you know, every stream, I'm gonna start doing cash giveaways because I'll be rolling in the money by then. I'm just glad to keep building up the faith, you know. It's a shame about Darktide, man. I wish it was better, but you know, every day I check out the Steam chart for Darktide. You can just see the player averages dropping every single day because there's just like, even, and this is after the latest patch, like it's dropping further. It's sad, you know, like I want it to be good, but it's too stuck. So not much we can do there. Just gonna have to accept it, I guess. But yeah, do stick around, get to know the fam. We're all here for you, you know? And join the clan. It's free. Like, and you can get A Smith to help you. You can get A Smith and Newbie to help you. I don't know if Newbie's in my clan, actually. I forgot. Oh, but if you are, you can get Newbie to help you. Now I'm gonna choke a bit because this thing makes me choke, but it's so good for my lips. My lips get so dry in the winter. Like, a lot of people bought Darktide because of me, but they've just made like really weird changes that now that they have crossplay and everything, people still aren't picking up the game. So rather, people might just pick it up for free on Game Pass just to try it out, and now that there's crossplay, they can play there with the Steam people and they're just gonna chill. I have a feeling that this is gonna be the way because they're not gonna pay for the game when they can experience it for free, you know? Three minutes. Look at how many barbs there are. You can tell how popular the class is.
Traveler, let us continue lection.
By the way, guys, do not buy this bundle. Do not buy this, because you're gonna get it for free if you have Amazon Prime and Prime Gaming, right? You'll be able to claim this entire bundle for free. So do not buy this, okay? Yeah, no, Diablo has been so good for my channel. Like I said, every day, like, the thing is that the same 20 people cannot be here every day for me, and I understand that. So the more people that discover me and get to know me, the better, because eventually we'll have like a revolving door of people so that the average viewership every stream is like 30 to 50, and that's the goal that I need. Once I hit that 30 to 50, you know, I'll be making rent every month just from viewership alone. Then add to the fact that we can still keep growing beyond that. You know, I've got my fingers crossed. I know it can be hard sometimes because I got 2 streams per day, but you know, I think it'll work. You know, I just need to keep meeting people, keep getting people interested in my content, and I'm seeing the interest. I'm seeing people constantly getting interested in my content, so it's all good. You know, I'll make sure to keep up with the good work so that people can feel comfortable and enjoy consuming my content. As long as that's the case, then we're okay. Okay, 1 more minute. And we're gonna lay the smack down on this boss. Thanks for subscribing, Travis. Well, I appreciate that, Tiago. Thank you. And like I said, thank you to everybody who keeps the sound on. You know, however long you do it, I appreciate you. You know, just keep watching with that sound on. You know, watch the streams from 1 week ago, watch the videos, all that kind of stuff. I get paid just by people watching me. you know? So, don't sweat it. The more that y'all watch me and consume my content, the more content I can make, because that's just how I make my money, you know? I don't, like, even if nobody donates, now, of course, some very good people have donated. I'm so appreciative for it, you know? Newbie being one of them. But my ultimate goal is that I want to be able to at least pay my bills and rent off just viewership alone. Once I reach that stage, I'm telling you, I'm gonna, like, being a content creator is just gonna be a perfect dream, and that way I can just focus on that. You know, my whole brain can be just focused on that. Do you see its hit points dropping so much whenever I hammer? It's so nice. And I saw it dropping together with the other guy's hammer. Yep, T4 is already down. In season 1, right, I want to make sure that every single fight, every single boss that we have, you know, it's all going to be RBNT there. Well, why don't you turn my notifications on, KCS? I go live every single day, dude. So I'm gonna ask you for a favor right now. Can you go hit the bell button on my channel and select notifications all? Okay, if you choose to receive every single notification from my channel, you'll always know when I go live. Can I explain the shouts and the situation of when to use them on the Barbarian? Guess what? I have a coaching video that explains exactly that. Alright? Here you go. Here's a link. You can actually go watch this. It's a 19-minute, 58-second video. There you go. Here's the coaching vid. Enjoy. It shows how I cleared World Tier 4 at level 60. It also contains a thorough explanation on how I use my skills and when I use them. There you go. No problem. Eventually, I'm gonna make sure that any possible questions that people want to ask, I'm gonna have a video ready. That is my ultimate goal. You, tier 23. You, tier 23. It's at least 31. Good. Like I said, as long as you follow my way, you will never go wrong. Follow the robot way and you will be fine. Good. Keep at it. Those who follow the way of the bot will never ever go wrong. You have my word. Okay, do not need this. Actually, wait, check stats. Yeah, 100% do not need. 100% do not need. Do not need. Definitely do not need. Absolutely shameful on this one.
There's that.
Okay. Rest of this gets sold. Okay. Aspects. The easiest way to check what aspects go where, just as an example, right? Go here, chuck it in. It'll just tell you up top. So this one, you can only put in offensive aspects, but it also says allowed items. If you check each codex of power, allowed items, amulet, so you can only put offensive stuff on amulet, gloves, rings, and your weapons. if I were to put in boots, right? Okay, if I were to put in boots, Codex of Power, it shows you that for this type of glyph, all right? So, sorry, for this type of aspect, you can only go on shields, helmet, armor, whatever. The winged ones can only go on boots, amulet. So this is how you check. Very simple. Hey Ray, what's up? And that's about it. And as for the aspects, you need to know where to find them. If you have any aspects you're missing, you can literally just pin it on the map and it'll tell you this is where you need to go to get this particular aspect. Something like that. Yeah, see, it'll literally guide you to it. So there you go, no problems. Okay, no worries, newbie. I should still be live for another 2 hours, so don't worry, I'll be here, probably. But good luck with your customer, man. But if you're looking for which aspects, late game barbarian build video has a section on legendaries. Cover that. Watch that section 300 times if you have to, because that is where you'll find the information on what aspects I'm using in my build. Of course, once I get to level 80, the end game version will cover all these again, and I'll explain my aspect choices. But basically, you don't need to worry about what aspect goes where, because it's pretty specific. More or less, offensive aspects, weapons. Defensive aspect, chest, legs. Most of the time, you will only be making use of offensive aspects. The utility aspects aren't really used that much, just so you know. Yes, you technically can, but what I will say, A. Smith, is that it's literally not worth doing that. In fact, if you want to get particular aspects, the healthier way to do it is to just use your obols, and you can access that via your gambling tool. But honest to God, all right, Helltide, mystery chests are, and everybody should be farming Helltides, okay? Farm the mystery chest in the Helltide, you get 3 to 4 legendaries. That's usually how I get all the ultra rare aspects. Yeah, no problem, KCS, enjoy. Helltide spam, world events for obols, gamble for the aspects. You can use the gambling tool there to figure out which gear piece has the highest chance of dropping the aspect that you want. But that's mostly used for aspects that you cannot find in the open world, you know? So use that accordingly. But most of the time, right, as you're doing the Nightmare Dungeons, I don't even care what drops anymore. I eventually find everything you need, because when you're searching for god rolls, you're not going to be using aspects a lot. It's only when you first get into World Tier 3 that you feel like you need to gather all the aspects, but after a while, you find them all. So you literally don't have to sweat it. Well, I look forward to it, KCS Clan. Thank you very much. I'll take any donations. Because I like to live. I like to live. Okay. Now, the question is, should I push myself and do a level 35? I think I should. Just because I can. So, ladies and gents, let's go level 35, Onyx Hold. Off we go. And I'll just take another potion just because I can. Oh darn. I need to get water. Okay, gonna go get some water. BRB. Well, I look forward to it, KCS. Thank you. I always appreciate people that believe in the robot. Yep, have fun. But by the way, the clan accepts all, so, you know, you can come into the clan anytime. But hey, I'm not gonna turn down somebody that's gonna support the channel. So I'll look forward to your payday. Okay, let's go destroy stuff in the rotting penitentiary. Excuse me, my throat is still not healed, but gotta work. Okay. These things are level 89. Still seems okay. I'm not fortified yet, so I'm still missing 10% damage reduction. But not too bad. Gotta be wary of the blood blisters here. No worries. Welcome back, newbie. I don't know, but I would love to face him here, actually. World Tier 4 Butcher is insane. But I'm kind of pushing the limit of where and when I can handle him, so it might be my first loss if I face him here. It would probably be like it would probably be a kite fight. Because I have a genuine feeling I would need to kite him down and you know, maneuver my way around him. So definitely would not be an easy one. I mean, in the morning stream, yes, but that was on my rogue. I wasn't on my barb. Because my rogue obviously is insane. But don't forget, Tier 4 Butcher is different from World Tier 3 Butcher, okay? World Tier 3 Butcher is doesn't have lifesteal. The World Tier 4 Butcher has barrier right from the start of the fight and lifesteal, so you're gonna want to be very careful. Because if you let him deal too much damage to you, he just lifesteals. And that can be a problem. Fair enough. I mean, I think Newbie was here during the morning stream too. Wasn't that when he donated? So yeah, I think he saw that. Yeah, the barrier is pretty deadly. So that's the only big problem. But other than that, like this current like difficulty level, seems okay to me. Tier 35 is no big deal. NBD. But at least it proves that my build is where I want it to be. Like clearing this comfortably. Okay, I'm happy. Yeah. I mean, for me, it would still be the same day, but yeah, fair enough. Because I am in the opposite side of the world. Like I said, if I were to get the Butcher in this current world tier, it may well be my first loss against the Butcher in a long time. I could take him if he was like just 10 or 11 levels, but this might be pushing it. I'd have to see. I'd have to genuinely see. that's why I said might be, you know? I know y'all believe in me and I believe in me too. But I'm also the type of person that, you know, thinks wisely about possibilities. Because, you never know when stuff is gonna hit the fan. You always gotta be a bit cautious. Just a little bit. Do I have everything that? Oh, I've almost got the willpower requirements, so I don't need to care about willpower anymore. Which is good. Which is very, very good. Being able to ignore willpower is great. And I see why they go here for the strength, so I might need to go here for the strength. Get my martial glyph up. Okay, now I just need to find the languishing corpses. But yes, thank you everybody.
Please, help us get out of here.
I appreciate everybody that is very, very kindly supporting with the sound on, okay? Just know that y'all are awesome.
I can't leave my friends.
So thank you guys for watching the ads, or for those of you at YouTube Premium, thank you for doubling my revenue. Mega appreciated. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already, yeah? And we shall keep kicking ass. Okay, clean and clear. Lol. This is the night. Light up the end of the Okay. Gotta hold back for my singing until my throat recovers. Sad. Much frustration. Okay, 2 more languishing corpses. They should be around here somewhere. There you are. Okay, 2.2 mil. Easy clap. 1 more languishing corpse somewhere. There it is. I see it. Learn a new combo. Sick. Ah, exploit glyph. Maximize. Now I can work on Marshall. Nope, this is junk and junk. Okay, back to town. Let me go see if the Marshall glyph has anything decent on it. Oops, sorry, I meant the exploit glyph. Now that I maxed it out and expanded it, exploit glyph is dex based. So I'm gonna need 2 points here and 3 points there. Okay. Next 3 points will go here because vulnerable damage is crucial. Now,
My skills
go back, get rid of the junk. Okay, damage reduction distant, the rest of the stats are useless, so that doesn't matter. This is not a god roll, not a god roll. Definitely not a god roll. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Thank you. Crash. Not a god roll. 110% not a god roll. Grr. Very much not a god roll. Okay. So.
It is a deal. Live well, my friend.
Okay. No events around, so we move on. It's tier 36s and 37s, but we'll go hit the Guran canals. They're usually pretty healthy. Go. Just gonna clean my glasses a little bit while we hit up the Guran canals. Okay, let's do this. At first, I walked in and thought to myself, why am I taking so much damage? Literally forgot to, you know, scream in rage at my enemies, so instantly copped more damage than I should have. Okay, barrier's been dispelled. Let's go. Neuron activation on those big crits. That's good. Okay. Now that I'm done activating my neurons, let's keep on rolling. Oh, whoops. Got myself ripped. This is the only thing. You gotta be careful again around some of the explosions. They will hurt you. Some are okay, some will be very, very painful. Ooh. All smashed. Just gonna grab my ancestral pants of awesomeness. Shove all this into the martial glyph, which is coming up. Alright, back to town. No good.
Good salvage.
Good. More or less because I already have the stuff I need. So.
Plenty worth keeping. Good price.
Okay, all that stuff is no good.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
Also just gonna take out the most valuable. You know what? those can go as well. Alright. What do I really need? Champion's Demise. Let's try it. Tier 36. Pushing my poor character to the ultimate limit as much as they can. And downfall. Ah, I remember this one. Okay. Easy does it. Yep, monster attacks from a distance burn primary resource. I knew it. I knew it. I mean, it's okay. I'm used to this condition, but it's one of the most annoying conditions. Okay, fine. It just means that every ranged unit must die first. Hello, random ranged unit. How you doing?
Over here!
Crap. That's right. I'm supposed to go down here. Next 3 points are contributing to that. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna go for the glyph first. Much more crucial. Oh, these enemies are 14 levels above me. Interesting. Nice. Let's get back as fast as I can, as fast as these little legs will carry me. Yeah, level 90 enemies. Not too big of a deal.
By the fates!
Come on, you heathens. You know, the only thing I ever missed from Diablo 3 is the monster notes that were left behind by that one Indian explorer dude in Diablo, where he talks about each of the monsters and like gives you a little bit of lore about them. That I think was hilariously funny, and they need to bring that back, so that as you're fighting, you just randomly find lore about the monsters and crap. Okay, good. Decimated the Khazra. Let's grab that stone carving. Grand. We are good to go. Time to bring this back. I just wonder, where is the last stone carving? Gotta be somewhere, right? Damn, I just realized even my basic attack hits for like 100k. Okay, when it crits. That's a pretty wild number. Come on. Almost full. Have to take a town trip back. Least favorite sigil affix, primary resource burn. Because I find it stupid. Especially on the barb, which is almost wholly dependent on my primary resource. I cannot do shit. And this irritates the man. So if they burn my primary resource, I burn their lives. That one, and the crit rate, the crit damage reduction one. Those are the worst of the worst. Only because they're literally annoying.
Tough blades cut down
Now, saving this one guy, right? Because the person doesn't take any damage, I actually really like this event because it's so easy to complete.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here.
Yeah, crit is like the crit reduction is definitely a harsh one, but I'll also say like it's not as bad as primary resource reduction because assuming your crit damage is like insanely high, you should not have too much trouble with it. Should being the key word. Okay, now let's go pawn off some gear. Do not need. No.
Good salvage.
No. No. Absolutely not.
Plenty worth keeping. It is a deal.
Yep. But that's the adventure of life. We got no choice. Okay, now let's go beat up the big boss. I'm excited. Give me my XP so I can move on.
Khalib took the last of the warriors up.
Okay. Come on, boss. Oh, smoked. Okay, anything good here? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nobody, no, no, no. Grrr. This is frustrating, but that's okay, I guess. Okay, back to town. Softcore. I don't play hardcore because I tend to die a lot when pushing my limits. So nay, 110% not hardcore.
Good salvage.
Okay, on to the next. All tide is on though, damn it. Okay, need to go get some mystery chests. I'll just aim for 2 mystery chests and then move back to farming the nightmares. Greetings to you from Australia, Tony. My honest answer is both are pretty fun, but Rogue is the most fun because Rogue will never lose. That's why Rogue is insanely good, insanely strong, and quite potent. So I've been having the most fun as the Rogue. The Druid has some issues that make it less fun overall. Barb is pretty good. Right now, if you talk about tier list, Bone Spear Necro, in terms of ease of play, Bone Spear Necro is at the top, then we've got the Rogue and Barb at about the same level, and then the Druid and the Sorcerer. And Season 1, that's actually the order that I'll, assuming no nerfs, that is the exact order that I will be, working on characters. Possibly in Season 1, maybe. But I'm gonna tell you honestly, the answer is only maybe. The reason being that the Hammer Barbarian is still, in my opinion, far superior. But I'm gonna give the Whirlwind Barb a try, at least. You know, assuming no big changes or nerfs. Assuming no big changes or nerfs, I will at least give it a try. Because I feel that if I don't, then that's me not showing, everything. And Whirlwind Barb is strong for a reason, that's for sure. I mean, so is the Hammer Barb, don't get me wrong. But I want to give it a fair try. Because Hammer Barb and Whirlwind Barb, they both share a lot of aspects anyway. Much of their similarities are all based around, the fact that you have to use your shouts to power up. So to an extent, they will use the same glyphs, same boards, things like that, but of course... Of course, it might be better if I at least try it out for myself. So yeah, Whirlwind Barb will probably be given a chance in Season 1. That's what I'm planning to do at least, because based on my understanding of, how damage in this game works, and I've said this multiple times on multiple streams, vulnerable damage is too important for everything. And classes that can inflict vulnerable on demand tend to outperform all the classes that can't. So I have a very strong feeling, personally, that I think the stupid thing ran away. But yeah, I've got a strong feeling that the Whirlwind Barb might be a good one. But at the very least in this preseason, I guess I'm going to try and bring my Hammer Barb as far as it'll go. That way I don't have to worry too much, because in case the Whirlwind Barb doesn't work out, people still have my Hammer Barb to rely on. But I'm going to try leveling as a Whirlwind Barb, see if I can find a way to make it easy on people. I do have some good plans for that, but we'll see. Because changing over to a shouty playstyle is more likely to happen later. If the uniques never dropped, you're probably farming the wrong types of dungeons and stuff. Or you're just avoiding certain dungeons. Because, yeah, you generally will need to get them from certain places. But either way, if you're thinking of changing classes, there's plenty out there that's good. By the way, hey B77. In that case, if it never dropped for you, then you are the person with the worst RNG luck that I've ever seen in the game. Because almost everybody, like even I had really bad RNG luck, but at least the helm dropped for me eventually. So that is wild, bro. But yeah, one of the big problems about the Druid though, and this is why I'm probably only going to play it toward the tail end of Season 1. In fact, Druid and Sorcerer will be my least played in Season 1. And there's a good reason for it. As fun as it was to play the Druid in the preseason, I very quickly learned that when you're dependent on the uniques, and the uniques are helmet and chest piece, you are effectively sacrificing 2 potential defensive slots, which is very, very bad for pushing your nightmare dungeons to the limit. And like, although the druid, like the pulverized werebear, has a lot of innate damage, Stormwolf doesn't. But Stormwolf is where the vulnerability comes from. Of course, the pulverized werebear druid still can do it via the exploit glyph, but it just feels annoying that this is the case, you know. So yeah, I'm kind of not too happy with the druid overall. I feel that it generally was not done well, because the reliance on everything, on vulnerable damage, is just something that cannot be ignored. Vulnerable damage is like practically the most important damage type in the game, and being able to inflict vulnerables consistently is crucial for late game. So yeah, I'm kind of annoyed that the druid and the sorcerer suffer from similar issues. Sorcerer can inflict vulnerable on demand, but the problem is that you have to use 4 defensive skills just to get the best out of the sorcerer, which makes it very crummy and boring, because there's a lot less variation than I would like. So, bit disappointed, but that's how it is. Fair enough. Yeah, I just think that Druid and Sorcerer need buffs. At the very least, their uniques are great. But my god, there needs to be a build that doesn't rely on uniques. And I don't think Druids have one. Grizzly Rage is okay, but even that damage itself, it doesn't proc vulnerable. So it just gives you a little bit of extra damage, but meh. And yes, I guess I should probably say reliance on an alt is also a terrible thing, because no build in the game should rely on an alt. Like Sorcerer also suffers from the same thing, reliance on an alt. One second, I gotta go put on my hoodie because it is getting freaking cold now that it's 2 AM. Back in gear. Okay. Now I've got my hoodie on, I should be much more comfortable. Okay, let's go kick some ass. You know, coming back to the point about the ultimates, I think that reliance on an ultimate is why I like the Rogue and the Necro the most, because in Season 1 those are going to be my first 2 characters. Their best builds do not use ultimates, and that means that there's no danger of cooldown problems. Because no matter how good your cooldown reduction is, you'll never get it to a situation where you will instantaneously be able to cool down stuff, and that is a problem.
Help me, stranger. You were the answer to my prayers.
I know, right? Level 96 Hammer Barb. Lol. Don't know why level 96 is in the Helltide, but I wish him well. Oh wait, probably farming materials for re-rolling, I suppose. For his truly end game gear. Yeah, he might be farming materials. Maybe he really needs to re-roll some gear. Because, I mean, you basically only get that stuff in Helltides, so, yeah. Could be the reason why. Either that, or maybe he just likes chilling out, you know, smashing things. Yep. I mean, for me, it's mostly materials. I just really, really want all the materials. Because without the materials, I cry. Getting sleepy. Well, I didn't have a nap this afternoon, but that's okay. Leveling is more important. I will sleep later. I must use this time wisely. Okay, where are the Helltide chest locations? Noted. There. That's the first one. I'll fight my way there so I can save up some more cinders. Crush. Whack. Whack. Now. Hello, random scorpion. Get whacked. Oh, just gotta lead the spirit home. Easy. Okay. Ah, that was mine. It was my hammer. Nice. Battle trance. What an interesting amulet. But useless to me. I'll just keep it in my storage as a souvenir. Almost have enough for both chests right now, so let me just crush all this. Lol, some level 100 rogue. Okay, now where's the other chest? Oh. It's here? Not too far. Let's go. Ah, but I should probably head back first. We'll go back to town, clean up the inventory, then we'll go grab that chest. Then a couple more nightmares for the last bit of stream. Let's do it. We must, we must. Well, at least I got a good few levels today. Not as far as I wanted, but it is what it is.
You can still use these. I can break that down. Don't ruin all that work.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
Now to chuck these uniques, this unique and this skull away. Yeet. As for the unique, I'll put it with the rest of the random crap that I have. Now, there, eh? Just travel to the Iron Wolves encampment. We'll head over there, pick up the chest immediately, and then we can rush off. We can float elsewhere. Now come, horsey, go! And thank you to everybody watching with sound on. Muy appreciated, okay? Without you guys, the good stuff would never happen to me. Alright. Aha. Perfect. Okay, back to town. We got what we came for. Now we get to clean up some nightmares before the big finale. Did I literally walk back into the portal? Fucking hell. That's what I call a true failure moment. Oh yeah. Okay. Gain berserking. Wow. Super useless. Well, good thing none of this is useful. Alright.
You can still use these.
Just remove it. Without thinking. Now. Shift to ruins. Wraithwind Wilds. Time for them Wraithwind Wilds then. Let's go. If I'm in sleepy mode and the butcher comes, what shall I do then? That is when I shall have to panic. I will have to panic a little bit at the disco. Alright, let's go. Go, 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 Hammer Barbarian. Monsters attack 25% faster. That explains a lot. Super smashing style feels good. Get crumpled in an instant. Tell the second that I start making those weird expressions that I'm super concentrating. That's my concentration face. Terror of the Wilds. Okay. Well, they're reducing my resistances, which don't matter. And thankfully not burning my resources, so I can put a real smackdown on all of them. Every time I get a nice 3 million crit, the neuron activation is just there. Thank you for subscribing, Blue Haute. Welcome. Welcome to the jungle. This one has 4 seconds. Okay, I might keep it. Unless I've got something better in the stash. Slay Gorgonic wildlife. It must be down here. Damn it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, good. The Gorgonic wildlife is done for. Now we can go to the boss room. Clear it. And then that's another dungeon done. Now, I love the fact that even my basic attack crits are wild. That feels good. The more I play Hammer Barb, though, the less convinced I am that the Whirlwind Barb would even compare, but, you know, I will be fair. I'll give it a try in Season 1. See if it's worth my attention. Okay, back. Another Paragon point under my belt. I'll get the glyph, then I'll be able to increase my vulnerable damage. Let's see. These are fairly high rolls, actually. Not worth it yet. This one has nearly a maxed movement roll, so that one's also a no-no. Alright. These are going to the scrap pile. Dump them all.
Keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Rest, I'm not even gonna look at the stats or even bother. No.
Up closer at a distance, shot, my friend.
Okay, I'm gonna save the extraction costs. Actually, wait. This is only useful to me. Do I already have defensive aspects? I do. I'll take the 4 seconds one. Because it's better than nothing. And just in case I have to shift one of my defenses, it's probably best to have one of these. So, extract. Is it? Gimme.
Elements for future magics.
Okay, we're good. Now that we are ready, I'm too lazy to go back to the stash again. So, goodbye. Now. Whispering Pines. Can't remember if Whispering Pines is decent. Well, whatever. No sense in thinking about it. Let's just go do it. Time to go clear. Demons waiting at the entrance. You cannot catch me. I will run from you guys. I will run far. Okay, let's go. As petty small as it is, I want that gold. I need it. Ooh. Thanks to that ring aspect, I can do like a quad slam in a row. That is insanity. Guys, get the Berserk Fury aspect. Balls to the walls. Damn. Damn. There's one more gatekeeper somewhere. That did not count as the gatekeeper. Darn, where is it? I'm out, gatekeeper. You're somewhere, aren't you? Okay. Super smashed all the elites into oblivion. Anything good? Nope. Still need Berserk Fury. Actually, I'll save that sword just in case, because it's got nearly perfect stats. But I'm not gonna advance it or anything. I'll just keep it in the inventory until something better comes along. Okay, there's the Raised Keep. This one I'll also have to remove. How dare this thing try to kill me? Do they not know who I am? Well, probably not, but still. How dare they? Rude. Cal. Here's to hoping the fallen make the close to the end of my night as relaxed as possible. Now where's the butcher? Butcher! Hurry up and spawn. You know, he usually turns up once per stream. Usually. Very weird not seeing the butcher today. I mean, I saw him this morning, but still, it's usually once per stream. He always turns up once in the morning, once in the night. I gotta admit, this is a little bit wild. Oh, shh. I made a boo-boo. I was not supposed to do that. I saw that skull, and for a moment I had hope. I hoped that was the butcher, but it wasn't. And my disappointment is immeasurable right now. Also, what is wrong with my YouTube chat? Why does it keep dying? Heck. Well, dang, I guess we're not getting a butcher then. Fine. Lol. That lucky crit at the start like practically deleted all of his hit points. Okay, good. Imperfect. Good enough. No. I don't find poison useful at all. I mean, if you find poison useful, go for it. But for me, I very much prefer shadow for the purposes that I use it for.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
But I mean, honestly, there's no real right or wrong answer. You know, of course you can go for maximum efficiency, but even then, you know, there's always leeway. If you're just choosing one imbuement, you know, and you can, and you feel that you can combo better with poison, then by all means go for it. But realistically speaking, I don't use poison because even the elites already die without me, you know, constantly using poison or anything else. So the shadow is just to literally enhance my elite killing potential and the natural damage of everything else. And the shadow explosions help finish off mobs around the elite, stuff like that. I guess I just look at it as like super convenient. Because let's just take a look. Let's just take a quick look before I move on and work on the barbarian a bit more before I finish the knight. If you take a look at the skills, all right, and you were to like look at the skill tree 1 second. I'm just pulling up the rogue skill tree, which is somewhere around here. There we go. So poison basically will apply 100% of their base damage as additional poisoning damage over 5 seconds, which is great. Which is great because you're effectively, like, when you use this, you effectively double damage. Beautiful. But after that, like, I mean, I guess if you really want to go like that hard, you can. Because the only trouble is that it's over time and no AoE. So yeah, I can see that. I can see that working. Like I said, you know, give it a go. Give it a go. There's literally no right or wrong answer. I mean, I like Shadow's multiplier, but I mean, give poison a try. If you find that it works better for you, don't hold back. I might give it a whirl in the morning if I feel like it. Cause I guess blended poison would have some use, but the problem is that, like, I see it potentially being an option, but only in the very, very late game. The reason is because most of the time the fights with elites last less than the 5 seconds it would take to kill them. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, the percentage-wise, you're effectively getting 175% extra damage on top of your base damage already, but the 175 comes over time, and that's where I have an issue, you see, because the rogue already kills so fast that the 12%, see, making them take 12% more damage from me applies, although it doesn't sound great, it applies instantaneously, not over 5 seconds, which is what makes a major difference. Like poison, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure it's a great enchantment, it's a great imbuement, but I don't want to wait. And certainly if I were to waste that time, you know, for the 5 seconds, then I'm not really maximizing my value. So yeah, that, and I mean, the horde explosions also damage the elites. So in a twisted way, Shadow can potentially do more damage just by the explosions feeding off each other. Hey, Mind Freak. Yeah, we're almost finished for the night, but thank you regardless. For every hit you're talking about the Shadow, then yes, pretty much every hit, which is why, like, I wouldn't, like, I'm not so keen on giving up Shadow, but I'll at least give it a whirl. If not on stream, then potentially off stream. I'll just, you know, give it a quick taste. But I should be able to give it a whirl on stream. I'm just keen on seeing how it'll feel, like whether or not it'll actually benefit at all. Because the problem is that there's no reason to get 175% extra, even in World Tier 3, when the, like I've mentioned, the fights with elites last less than 2 seconds. So if that's the case, then I am literally losing out. Basically, for the poison enchant to show its value, the fight must last 5 seconds, but most rogue fights will not. because you can literally like blitz your opponents to absolute death. Yeah, pretty much. Yep, I'm hoping it's mid-July. Because that'll be the right move, you know? A nice mid-July season start sounds good to me. I always get caught up in that silly explosion whenever I stop paying attention. I mean, rumors are rumors. I don't care about rumors, and I'll tell you why straight up. Because data mine this, rumor that, nobody gives a shit. And a lot of the time, all it results in is disappointment. That's why I never care about rumors. If the devs do announce an actual 6th class, then I'll pay attention to it and I'll consider it then. But if it's just a rumor, no thank you. I won't hold my breath. Because the one thing that I hate the most in the content creation field are those dumbasses that do videos on like, this is potentially coming up, potentially. Don't feed your community that bullshit. Don't feed the internet that bullshit. Because all it results in is people talking lots on Reddit and, you know, getting upset when it isn't the way they want it to be. That's the one thing, that's my like pet peeve I really can't stand. Hate rumors. But if it was confirmed by the devs, you know, then I'd say, yeah, of course. I plan on playing every class for Diablo 4, so I would happily add that to my repertoire. Because that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Like, all that bullshit about subclasses, we still haven't had that. I think that like that's what I'm thinking, Rena. The poison imbuement sounds good if the fights last longer than 5 seconds. Hence, maybe for like the super end game fights or the bosses, you know, that's where it would show its true value. Like, basically doubling and going beyond that. Because you can guarantee a critical strike, which means you are guaranteed to hit for a lot of poison damage. You get what I mean? Because concealment plus poison imbuement, yep, guaranteed. And the guaranteed crit on the first one applies to everything, so yeah, you might not get shadow explosions, but it's better for bossing, I'd say. Not really hit and run. I would just say like, basically if someone was gonna use it, it would be if they wanted to focus more on like boss killing, like world bosses and stuff. Yeah, it's mostly bait, and I know people do it because it gets them views on their channel, but I just don't want to be that cheap of a creator. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, as much as I love viewership and as much as I want viewership, I don't want to go down that route. So yeah, that's why I just say, like, you know, if they actually confirm it, then 110% I'm down, you know. I'm ready, but until it's confirmed, you know, nah. It's all theory. It's all theory. Huh. They wish. Hell, for all we know, we might get the Crusader instead. And everybody's hopes are gonna be dashed. They wanted to play a Hammerden. Now there's no Hammerden. Yeah, sure. If you like it, go for it, you know? To be honest, everyone can just run whatever they feel like, but as long as you meet the standard, you're okay, you know? So if you're killing 10, 12 levels above you, no problem, go for it. Do whatever you want. I mean, the rogue just has insane damage. You guys have seen me do that. 12 levels above me, no problem. Just go in, smoke them all. It's like defense is the only place I'm potentially lacking. Yeah, 100%. Like, I will play every class in the game, no problem. So whatever comes out, I will play it at like 110%. You know? Oh shit. The boss got murked instantaneously. You guys see that? Jeez Louise. That fight ended in literal seconds. I'ma just put that clip in my Discord so I can turn it into a YouTube short. Hammer build slaps. It really does. It just eliminates things from existence. You start thinking to yourself, maybe I'll survive now. Whack. And I'm telling you guys, it's the same damn value in PvP. That's what I love about it so much. It's the same value in PvP. Can't stop it, can't stop, won't stop. Charlie make the booty drop. You just charge up and then bang. They're gone. They're doomed. Okay. Yeah, by the time I was finished I was just chatting with you guys, like chilling, and then like I looked back at the screen and the thing was dead. But yeah, to be honest, like I've always said this, you know, what I do, my builds, they're all just guidelines. Like ultimately, you can literally run any build you like in the game. Just make sure that you're meeting the standard of killing above your level. You kill above your level, you know, then your gameplay is going to be smooth. You're going to have a good time, you know, enjoy it. But if you're not killing above your level and you're struggling, then that's where, you know, you're gonna add what, Rena?
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one
Yep.
can do anything.
The easiest way to do anything, as I've always said, is to always check whether or not it meets the standard that you intend, you know? If it does, then no problem. Okay, for my last dungeon, let's go try a tier 38. If I die, I die. I'm pushing the limits. I am pushing the limits. I reckon I can do it though. Might die if a butcher comes, but I will go smack. Cause I'll be real with you guys, I'm craving XP. Yeah, have fun with it. Do whatever you want in the game. So long as you can kill way above your level, you know, then you're doing okay, and nobody has the right to tell you that your build doesn't work. Lol. But the thing is, Buddha, do you even need the defense? I'm already, like, my rogue, technically speaking, has more survival than the barb, because the rogue not only finished the capstone dungeon even earlier, but I'm already fighting in nightmare dungeons way above my level. My barb could comfortably do like 7 to 9 levels above, but even then it was a little bit of a strain, you know? Compared to the rogue just goes around smoking everything already, so I'm not sure if I need more defense than that, because I'll have to see how it plays out. But yeah, like there might be some value in poison, but I'm not keen on changing anything beyond the imbuement itself. But I will, like, because I guess maybe it's just that shadow is convenient. You know, it shows its strength mostly when you're fighting, the hordes around the elites, you know? So I guess that's why I like it, because it just makes my clear times faster overall. Of course, it might not be as useful for single target damage, but it's still really not bad. Ah, survived the blood blister. I mean, I already go for attack speed, dude. As per my rogue build. As per my video. The other thing, I almost forgot about this. The other thing about Shadow that makes it more viable, sorry, this completely slipped my mind. The 12% bonus for Shadow applies to all your attacks, not just the imbued attack, whereas the poison bonus only applies to the imbued attack. So yeah, give blended poison a go, but if you don't feel that you can keep up with me, like the same level as my rogue is at, then, you know, it's okay not to use it and go back to Shadow. But do give it a try if you're keen. But now that I think about it, because it affects more than one attack, and the amount of attacks I can pull off within the space of the duration of Shadow, I just realized that, you know what? No, I think Shadow would be the better choice, because I pull off so many attacks due to the high attack speed that it would be very silly of me not to use Shadow, which has a multiplier effect and that lasts as long as, you know, the shadow infection is on the target. It's practically like a amplified damage curse on the target. So that is more beneficial than just doubling my damage, because in the long run, considering the number of attacks I pull off, I could go way beyond that. The shadow imbuement is 12% extra. Oh wait, but no, it only affects non-physical. Sorry, yeah, I just remembered. It only affects non-physical, so it wouldn't be all your attacks. It would only be the 2 imbued attacks as well. Maybe I might have to try poison. Because the Shadow Imbuement is only for the non-physical damage, which means that the rest of my attacks don't count. It's just the 2 shadowed stabs. Of course, it's really good, but still, it's only the 2 shadow stabs. Yeah, maybe poison. I'll try it in the morning.
Go forth, Knights Penitent, and show the unbelievers that we can cleanse this land of evil. Blessed be the light. Watch Commander Anche.
Ooh, almost got slapped there while I was thinking. I blame it on the fact that I was thinking too hard. No, the imbued attacks will count as shadow. The imbued attacks will count as shadow. That I tested. So it'll be whatever, like, so for example, the Twisted Blades will count as full shadow for that duration. So both the return and the orbit will have their damage enhanced. But yeah, I might give poison a go. See the feeling. Since I use my imbuement mostly for elite anyway. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Because like I said, it does make sense. You can guarantee the crit. Didn't even realize I was full up. Okay. Back we go. Damn, I can't, like, while discussing this with you guys, right? I'm literally fighting the dungeon on autopilot, like I don't even care. My brain is just like, relaxing, relaxing. Which is really awesome. This Hammer Barb, like the more that I play the Hammer Barb, the more I'm convinced that I should not go Whirlwind Barb in the next season. I mean, I still will try it because it's worthwhile trying. But like I said, yeah, I just really don't feel like it. Which class have I had the most fun on? Rogue. Rogue is just awesomely fast-paced, insanely skilled. And it's, you know, played correctly, it's just about as tanky as the Barbarian, you know? So, yeah, I'd have to say Rogue, 110%. I'd love to say something else, but, you know, I just don't think anything else can even compete. That's just how it is.
Use it well.
That's just the way it was. But yeah, Rogue, 110%, no doubt about it. Rogue is my jam. Oh no, it's okay. I don't mind answering. Let people ask. Let them ask away. It might be one of the most frequently asked questions, but let them ask away. You know? It makes for a good conversation topic. And they get to know my thoughts. My inner dark thoughts. Yeah, no worries. Ooh, excuse me. Time for bed, that's for sure. Well, what a fun session this was. Ooh, I can put in the martial glyph. Hell yeah. Okay. I need to grab this and this. And then just this one right there. I mean, I can grab the rest as well, but still. Actually, I can just go like that, like that. Because more strength nodes don't actually benefit me. So, yeah, I'll just grab these two. All of these damage nodes anyway, which I want. Then maybe I'll just grab this one strength node or whatever. Because Marshall only needs that 40. I'll have to grab these two for the dex though. Because I will need the dex boost. Then I can move here. Yeah, I can move on over here to grab the next board. Easy. Easy. Buddha, you'll have to go Google the damage formula for Diablo 4 because it's a very complex answer. You'll have to know which types of damage pool together, which types of damage are in separate buckets. And the only way you'll know that is if you go and actually study the damage formula. So I don't have an easy answer for you on that one, sorry. That one you will legit have to go and study a formula if you want to really calculate. So, time for you to go study. For me, I usually just go by gut feeling, by the way. Although it would be nice to properly like study every single formula, there's no way I can calculate all that shenanigans when I'm in the field, so I just usually go by a general knowledge and gut feeling. That's what I do. This should be okay. I think I can make it. I'm just gonna try and spend the minimum amount of points so I can get to the next one and work on the next node. Based on my planner, I should get the one that increases berserking damage. Yes. Good idea. More damage versus bleeding enemies. Blood Rage is a good idea. And then if I can, probably try and get even more damage against bleeding enemies. Possible worth, possible worth. Well, you know, like I said, do the test for yourself, see if you like it. For me, I'm just gonna test the baseline and see if I can, you know, squeeze any extra value out of it versus Shadow. But I'll do that in the morning. Ladies and gents, we have come to the end of stream. Thank you very much for those of you that kept the sound on. Many of you kept it on throughout the entire stream. I sincerely appreciate it. Although we didn't get to a 20 average, you know, regardless, I'm very proud to have had all of you join me today, and we will keep on grinding tomorrow. So thank you all for joining me, and I'll see you all in the next one. Y'all have a good one. Catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye.